immense pride to welcome you all to the National Seminar 2025 on the theme Education for Viksit Bharat at 2047. Inspiring teachers, empowering students, and enriching communities.
This prestigious seminar is being organized by the Internal Quality Cell IQAC of the Army Institute of Education, Greater Noida, in collaboration with the Council of Teachers Professional Development, CTPD, India. AIE proudly stands as an A-grade NAC accredited institution, a symbol of excellence, dedication, and innovation in the field of teacher education.
I, Vandana,
And I, Pooja,
student teachers of this esteemed institution feel deeply honored and privileged to welcome you all to the Army Institute of Education, a century of ideas, intellect, and inspiration.
as we gather here today, we don't just assemble for a conference. We converge as visionaries united by a shared dream to reimagine education as the driving force behind a developed and empowered India. Education today is more than knowledge. It is empowerment, empathy, and evolution. It inspires teachers, empowers students, and enriches communities, forming the true foundation of a Viksit Bharat.
As we set forth on this enlightening journey, let us remember education is not just about learning facts, it is about training the mind and shaping the soul. It is the flame that lights countless others without ever losing its glow. With that thought, we once again welcome you all to the National Seminar 2025, a celebration of knowledge, purpose, and progress.
To mark the auspicious beginning of this enlightening event, we shall now proceed with the lighting of the lamp ceremony, a symbol of knowledge, purity, and enlightenment. It is rightly said, a true leader ignites minds and nurtures excellence. We are privileged to have a leader with us whose vision and wisdom continue to guide this institution towards brilliance. May I now invite our revered principal, Dr. Abhilasha Gautam ma'am, to address the gathering and enlighten us with her words of inspiration. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you, Pooja.
Thank you, Pooja. Thank you, Pooja. Thank you, Pooja. Thank you, Pooja.
A very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Sa Vidya Ya Vimukte, that is true education which liberates. This profound Sanskrit shlok reminds us that strength of a Viksit Rashtra lies not merely in its economic progress, but in the enlightenment and liberation of its people through education. Education that liberates, nurtures compassion, and empowers action. This is the foundation of Viksit Bharat for 2047. It is with this spirit that I, on behalf of Army Institute of Education, extend a warm and respectful welcome to everyone present at this national seminar on education for Viksit Bharat at the rate 2047, inspiring teachers, empowering students, and enriching communities. At the very outset, I offer my heartfelt respect and gratitude to our Honorable Chairman, Sir, Major General Navraj Dhillon, VSM, a leader whose vision and wisdom continue to inspire and guide us. Sir, your unwavering support and motivating presence are the guiding light behind every initiative of AIE. This seminar also draws strength from your encouragement and your belief that education must lead change, not follow it. We are privileged to have your leadership and presence with us today. It is my profound privilege to extend a warm welcome to our guest of honor, Professor Dhananjay Joshi, sir, a distinguished academician and an inspiring orator, and above all, a friend, philosopher, and guide to the teaching learning fraternity. Sir, your life and work remind us of the timeless words of Swami Vivekananda. Education is the manifestation of the perfection already in man. Sir, your thoughts have always inspired educators to discover that perfection within and to instill it in their students. We are deeply honored by your gracious presence today. A very special and warm welcome to our keynote speaker, Professor Gaurav Singh Sir, a scholar who has achieved exceptional success in the field of education at a remarkable young age. Your journey stands as a shining example of commitment, hard work, and determination, reminding us that true leadership in education is not bound by age, but defined by purpose. Your contribution to the discourse on education and innovation is both inspiring and invaluable. We express our deepest gratitude to you for being here and enriching this seminar with your presence. The theme of today's seminar is deeply rooted in the vision of NEP 2020, which envisions an education system rooted in Indian ethos that contributes directly to transforming India into an equitable and vibrant knowledge society. The Kothari Commission had once proclaimed the destiny of India is being shaped in our classrooms. Those words resonate even more powerful today as we march towards the centenary of our independence. We must remember that no nation can rise above the level of its teachers. Our classrooms must be the crucible for the future of a nation is forged, where knowledge meets character and intellect is guided by values. This seminar is not just an academic event, it aims to embody the spirit of togetherness, to revive the dignity and values of teachers, and to reaffirm the centrality of the classrooms. In nation building, especially in the age where technology, artificial intelligence, and social transitions often challenge the essence of human connection in education. In this context, I remember "ध्रुव कुम्हार शिष्य कुंभ है, बड़ी हर हाथ हार के हमारे not just minds, but the very soul of the nation. Today, as we gather here, let us remember and create an atmosphere of intellectual bonhomie and collaboration, where ideas flow freely, experiences are shared, and collective wisdom leads the way. Let us all, teachers, students, and scholars, commit to contributing meaningfully both inside and outside the classroom as responsible and proud citizens of our great nation. On behalf of the Army Institute of Education, I once again welcome our respected Chairman, Sir, distinguished guests, eminent speakers, faculty members, student participants, and everyone who has joined us in this endeavor. May this seminar ignite new perspectives, strengthen our resolve, and inspire us all to work together in the spirit of education for Viksit Bharat at the rate 2047. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your motivating words.
Moving ahead, leadership is not about titles or positions. It's about impact, influence, and inspiration. A true leader creates not just followers, but future leaders. And our next esteemed dignitary exemplifies this spirit in every sense. We are deeply honored to welcome Major General Navraj Dhillon Sir, Vishisht Seva Medal, Chief of Staff, a headquarters Delhi area, and Chairman, Army Institute of Education. A visionary leader, strategist, mentor whose life reflects the highest ideals of courage, discipline, and service. An alumnus of National Defense Academy and the Indian Military Academy, Sir is a third generation Army officer who has held several key command, instructional, and self staff appointments, including in counter insurgency operation and at strategic formation. For his exemplary dedication and outstanding service to the nation, Sir has been conferred with the Vishisht Seva Medal by the President of India in 2025, a true testament to his leadership and commitment. We are indeed privileged to have you among us today, sir. And we now humbly invite you to address this august gathering with your words of wisdom and guidance. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, Pooja. Can I be heard?
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Thank you for the kind words. And as I see it, it's part VC and then everybody else is sitting in the hall. Okay. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, eminent resource persons, the Principal Army Institute of Education, faculty members, and our dear students. I would have loved to join up with all of you there, but somehow I couldn't make it, and it's my loss. And I wish you all the very best for the seminar. And I hope you have a very good exchange. It's indeed a privilege to address all of you at the National Seminar on Education for Viksit Bharat 2047. The topic being inspiring teachers, empowering students, and enriching communities. And I also extend a very warm welcome to our distinguished experts. The principal just introduced them briefly, Professor Dhananjay Joshi and Professor Gaurav Singh. It's great to have you here. And your presence adds tremendous value to the seminar and serves as a source of inspiration to our institute. The theme of this seminar is deeply aligned with the aspirations of our nation. And as India prepares to celebrate 100 years of its independence in 2047, we are, not merely counting years. We are shaping our destiny for self-reliance and an enlightened India and a Viksit Bharat. Education, as we all know, is the foundation stone of national development. It is through education that ideas evolve and societies transform. And at the heart of this transformation lie the teachers and the students. And in our case, in AIE, it's a mix of both. And our students also very soon will be teachers. The torchbearers of change are all of you. Teachers inspire and nurture minds, students carry forward the light and illuminate the world. Together they form the most powerful alliance in building a progressive and inclusive India. The theme, inspiring teachers, empowering students, and enriching communities, beautifully captures this continuum of learning and growth. And it reminds us that education is not confined to classrooms. It extends to communities, to values, and our collective responsibility towards the nation. We in India have a deep connect of the Guru and Shishya bond. And, since childhood, we've studied about it. And when there is synergy between the two, that is when extraordinary potential is unlocked. And I always say that I also, even after nearly 4.5 decades, I'm able to recall the names of my teachers in my school. So that says a lot about what possibly they have taught over the years to me. And I take great pride in saying that the Army Institute of Education has been steadfastly contributing towards this national mission. And our teachers have, kept innovating, whether it's their training methodology, integrating technology, nurturing young talent, while our students also continue to make us proud in both academics and in other events, as we recently saw in the wonderful performance they had put up in the university sports meet this year also. And my best wishes to all of you, and carry on doing the good work that you're doing. At AIE, we are also aligning ourselves with the vision of digital and Viksit Bharat. And as the principal tells us, we are also getting into initiatives such as training in artificial intelligence, into research publications, hands-on practice on AI applications in education. So my best wishes and compliments to all of you. And I once again extend a warm welcome to all of you in this seminar, and which should become a platform for deep reflection, collaborated learning, and visionary dialogue. And I'm sure it will strengthen our shared journey towards an educated, empowered, and enlightened India. And I urge students to take ideas from this seminar and be open-minded, contribute wholeheartedly, and take part. So together, towards the end, I want to mention that we move forward with pride, purpose, and perseverance towards the realization of Viksit Bharat 2047. And my advice to students is be optimistic, let life come to you, enjoy the ride, and most importantly, take care of yourselves. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you so much, sir, for your insightful and motivating words. Your vision and guidance truly light our path towards creating a Viksit Bharat through education. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. And shortly, I'll just log out. You please go ahead.
Right, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
All the best.
With the kind permission and gracious blessings of our esteemed chairman, Sir, Army Institute of Education, we now move to a moment of immense pride and celebration, the digital release ceremony. Today, we unveil three remarkable publications that reflect the vibrancy, achievements, and creative spirit of our institution.
First, the biannual newsletter Sankalan from January to June 2025, capturing the highlights, milestone, and memorable moments of AIE's academic and co-curricular journey. Second, the AIE magazine Vivaksha for the academic year 23-24, an inspiring compilation of thoughts, creativity, and reflection by our budding educators. And third, the cover page release of the AIE magazine for the academic year 24-25, symbolizing the dawn of a new chapter of learning, innovation, and excellence. Each release is not just a document, but a proud reflection of AIE's vision, dedication, and progress in nurturing future educators and changemakers.
This proud moment truly reflects the collective spirit and excellence of the Army Institute of Education. Some individuals don't just walk the path of knowledge, they light it for generations to follow. With that belief and admiration, we extend a warm welcome to a visionary educationist, a profound scholar, and an inspiring leader, our guest of honor, Professor Dr. Dhananjay Joshi, sir, the founding Vice Chancellor of Delhi Teachers University, established by the Government of NCT of Delhi in 2022. Sir's journey from an educator driven by purpose to a leader shaping the very foundation of teacher education stands as a testament to his brilliance and passion for transforming lives through learning. With over 2 decades of distinguished service, Dr. Joshi sir has adorned several prestigious roles as Dean and Professor of Education at Guru Gobind Singh Indraprasth University, New Delhi, and as a founding faculty member of its School of Education. A teacher, scholar, poet, and author, his versatile personality reflects the perfect blend of intellect and inspiration. His exemplary contributions to education have earned him numerous honors, including the S. Radhakrishnan Memorial Award, the Bharat Ratna Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam National Youth Icon Award, among many other prestigious honors. The list is truly endless. We are deeply privileged and truly honored to have you among us today, sir. Now, with utmost respect and enthusiasm, we humbly invite you to kindly address this august gathering with your words of wisdom. Over to you, sir.
Thank you very much, Vashisht, Vandana, and Pooja for the very nice anchoring. I pay my regards to Goddess Saraswati, Sa Vidya Ya Vimukte, which is already said by Reverend Principal Dr. Abhilasha ji, for this very eminent conference organized by Army Institute of Education, which is a premier institute affiliated to Guru Gobind Singh Indraprasth University, a NAC grade institution. And I take pride that the institute carries the legacy from the past several years, and I always part of this journey since inception, when Army Institute of Education rooted, established in Delhi Kent area. And I admire the values enshrined by the Army's motto, unity and integrity. I was just hearing about Major General Navraj Dhillo, who is chairman of AI Research Seva Medal, how nicely and gracefully he has admired and how he connected the motto of Army with the motto of education. As a leader, he has all the qualities, and how humbly he has given us the so glad fellow Professor Gaurav Singh is Professor in IGNOU, and he will be the keynote speaker. And you are truly blessed that the institution has been given this kind of mandate or kind of baton to the luminaries, and it has been shaped by many scholars. I could have been there. It was my dream, but the Delhi's pollution, AQI level, and all such some health issues which throat infection and all which we all are facing. So it was not advisable to move out. So I requested to our dear colleague, Dr. Abhilasha, who is taking pain every year for organizing such a wonderful seminar. And this year's theme, which is very, very important, so it touched my heart, and it is very contemporary also, to discuss on education for Viksit Bharat at the rate 2047, inspiring teachers, number one, empowering students and enriching communities. The three elements which has been taken by the organizing team are very, very important. We are relating Viksit Bharat with teachers, because teachers are the role models, teachers are the destiny makers. As Kothari Commission said, which is the National Education Commission in 1964, which says destiny of a nation lies in its classroom. किसी भी देश का भविष्य वहां की कक्षा में पैदा होता है और संवरता है. If we are not taking our destiny, if we are not taking our classrooms, if we are not taking our classroom with us, the destiny cannot be shaped. So this is the real motto of our inspiration quote, which has been taken by Kothari Commission. And I also quote our manuscripts or our scripts, Vedic inscripts, which all, because this NEP is talking about Indian knowledge system, our own knowledge system, which says that Matra Devo Bhava, Pitra Devo Bhava, Acharya Devo Bhava. As first is the teacher, mother, who not only gave us birth, but she is the only teacher who shapes our destiny. And second, the father, which equally struggling for bread and butter, for giving us a bright future. So the Pitra Devo Bhav. And the third duty is very important, is Acharya Devo Bhav. Acharya means the teachers. So the teachers, which are very, very important. I believe that teachers' role is very, very important in current scenario in 21st century, in this millennium, where both the parents are working, both the parents are equally doing for the families. So the role of teachers are very, very important. And Acharya Devo Bhava. And that's why Acharya's role, a teacher's role in Viksit Bharat is truly inspirational. And so we have to develop a teachers, we have to, we have to give teachers a kind of education which should empower them with the vision of Viksit Bharat. If we will not train the teachers in right direction, no nation can rise the level of its teachers. As our national education policy also remarked, that if you want to see the level of the country, you have to see the level of its teachers. So, dear friends, the would-be teacher educators, the Army institution, which has a legacy in last 20-25 years, I have seen that they are always the torch bearers. This year's sports meet, which has been graced by Honorable ex-Governor Puducherry, first IPS of India, the legendary Kiran Bediji. I was there when I have seen that you are march past, and I was part of the jury in IPU University, and you have been declared the first position in both of your institutions, Army Institute of Education and Management, which your chairman is also just sharing with you. How nicely, how beautifully, how remarkably you have shown other institutions that the march past, which you have not only a march past, but it is also a symbol of unity and discipline. So my congratulations again to your mentors, your patrons. And I always, when I used to talk with our Chief of Defense Staff, CDS, Anil Chauhanji, I met several occasions with him. He's an elder, family friend. Various times I took his blessings, and how humble he is when he was leading Operation Sindoor, when India was declared that we will not tolerate any kind of insurgency, any kind of terrorism. And our nation has been, getting threats from all kind of, terrorism again, which we are facing. Last 2 days before also, we have witnessed a kind of act of terrorism, which is a kind of act of cruelty. And this white collar terrorism, which has been declared, is a new kind of a threat, because our education is not going to a right direction, my dear friends. If education can develop a constructive mind also, and education also develop a destructive mind also. Education can give you Vivekananda also, and
Due to some technical issues, sir will be joining us soon, so kindly be patient.
Am I audible? There is some connection issues, so with this
Yes.
bandwidth with issues. So I'm continuing again. So the first and very important element for a nation, that access of education should be given to each and every child, because unless and will not give access to each and everyone, we could not be a developed nation. हर व्यक्ति की भागीदारी, हर व्यक्ति की सुनिश्चितता तो अगर जब तक नहीं होगी, if we will not provide, not give education to each and everyone, that's why Viksit Bharat, the very important is to given access and not access. The second element which have been hammered and emphasized by NEP is equity, promoting fairness and inclusive education for all the students without any boundaries, without any background, without any barriers. So equity is very important, which is fundamentally defined by our forefathers in our constitution under right to equality 14 to article 18. So everyone should get equity. And the third agenda for this Viksit Bharat and the roadmap goes through the quality. If we'll not give the quality to everyone, because education should also be a quality education, focusing on the standards and effectiveness of education provided. Nowadays, you've seen that NIRF, National Institute Ranking Framework, and above then QS ranking, which is worldwide recognized, and our institutions are they are doing excelling in all QS ranking also and NIRF also. In a country where we have seen that Takshila, Vikramshila, Nalanda, and if we feel that we do not have good institutions, so somehow it's somehow paining us, where we have seen Acharya Chanakya, who has from the Takshila only, and the Nalanda, the present day, the situation is not so good. But once upon a time, Nalanda, Takshila, Vikramshila was the temple of learning, where Hensang came, where Faiyan came, where all kind of Max Muller has written about Indian education. So we have to touch again that standard. For that, quality education is again important, and for that, NEP is focusing on standard of education, and not only access but equity, but the third parameter as enshrined in NEP is quality education. And for next, they said about affordability. Education should not only be access or not only for equity, not for quality, but affordable. If our education meet out the financial accessible to all, then we'll be a nation, 100% educated nation. And for that, we have to give education to each and everyone. And for that affordable education, making education financially viable, that every child should get the affordable education. And last but not the least, the fifth, target laid by NEP is accountability. Accountability, holding institutions and the system responsible for meeting their goals and standards. My dear friends, if education is not accountable, if we are not become accountable citizens, then there would be a lawlessness. If we are not, making our citizens a nationalist citizens, if we're not giving them patriotism, we're not giving them discipline, if we are not giving them nationalism, our core values, which is very important, that is very important. Somebody has said, भरा नहीं जो भावों से, बहती जिसमें रसधार नहीं, हृदय नहीं वह पत्थर है जिसको स्वदेश का प्यार नहीं. अगर हमारी शिक्षा हमें राष्ट्र प्रेम नहीं सिखाती, अगर हमारी शिक्षा हमें अपने देश की आजादी के मूल्यों से
हमारे को परिचित नहीं कराती, हम किस तरह से गुलाम हुए थे और किस तरीके से हमने संघर्ष करके आजादी पाई और आज हम अपनी आजादी को अक्षुण्ण रखने के लिए क्या कर रहे हैं, ये सभी चीज उन मूल्यों से आती है जो हमें विकसित भारत की तरफ ले जाते हैं। अगर हम विश्व के बड़े बड़े देशों की तरफ देखें तो उनके अंदर जो स्वाभिमान की शिक्षा है, जो नेशनल प्राइड की शिक्षा है, जो अपनी भाषाओं के प्रति प्रेम है, वही हमें एक भारत को विकसित भारत, एक समृद्ध भारत, एक वाइब्रेंट भारत बनाएगा। सो आई थॉट my thought are on this occasion, which always provide a kind of serving as a education roadmap, and we have to achieve this vision of making India a developed nation by 2047. And for that, our education, our teacher education, which one of the motto of your conference, how transform education to create an equitable, vibrant knowledge society through universalization, through multidisciplinary learning and skill development, which are critical for building the human capital, which is very much needed for Viksit Bharat 2047. And I again emphasize about these pillars, which has been enshrined by our NEP 2020 for Viksit Bharat. The aim is holistic and equitable education. NEP 2020 aims to create a highly qualitative inclusive education system, access to all, which aligns with the goal of building an equitable society, where every child has a freedom to learn, holistic and equitable. And I again reiterate on vibrant knowledge society. This policy aims to develop a knowledge based on economy by providing research, which is very important element. I am sorry to say that the culture of research is missing in our university system. My dear friend, Professor Gaurav, will focus on how research and innovation and skills are the critical element for any education system. We are distributing degrees. We are only opening the colleges. We have been opened the non-attending colleges in last so many years. And even the students are not going to a college and getting the degrees. If you teach the teacher without attending the college, how you will develop a Viksit Bharat? So we have to see the practicality also, critically analyze our education system, where we are landing and where we have to reach. हम क्या थे, हम क्या हैं और हम होंगे क्या अभी, आइए मिलकर विचारें समस्याएं सभी। This is said by मैथिली शरण गुप्त, हमारे राष्ट्र कवि ने कहा था। So the सबसे महत्वपूर्ण चीज है how to promote the research culture, which is missing. How we have been a developed nation without critical inquiry. अगर हम बच्चों के अंदर critical inquiry का हम passion नहीं देते, if we are not giving them competitiveness, positive competitiveness, the global competitiveness, which is very, very important. We have to think about redesign our pedagogy. We have to rethink that how to achieve these targets is very, very important, because still we are producing the accidental teachers. I'm sorry to say, in our teachers in the classrooms, they do not want to teach. Why they do not want to teach? There are several reasons. Got the job, they do not want to teach, and those are in this profession by choice. They are not in, by chance they are in this profession. I'm not saying it is 100% this validate for all the teachers, but after independence, if you see that we have compromised on the sectors of health and education, both the noble professions are demeaning a critical zone. So we have to think for a Viksit Bharat, how to make our teachers more and more respectable, how this profession should be noble again. We have to again reimagining teacher education. We have to again give a Guru Shishya Parampara. We have to again, sketch how this Viksit Bharat should be through the Acharya Deva Bhav, where the aim of our NCT is also said about Guru to Dham. How to make Guru again a Dham, how to make a Guru again an institution, which will go through this vibrant knowledge. Teacher is a custodian, is a foundation of a knowledge, and for that vibrant knowledge society, India is always been cherished for the knowledge economy, and our knowledge economy is in a threat nowadays, by so many developed nations are ahead than us. And I'm not feeling, I'm not saying that we are not in a position, but again we have to work for this culture of knowledge economy, and which goes through the classroom only, which goes through only skill development, which is a very important parameter laid down for Viksit Bharat by NEP 2020, for emphasizing vocational education, hands-on experience, and skill relevant for 21st century, such as digital technology, to build workforce ready for future demands. We do not want to distribute degrees, but we have to create a class of digital technology. We have to produce students. We have to give them a vocational education. We have to emphasize on experience-based teaching, which NEP says about experiential learning, or the skill-based courses, which is highly in demand, AI-based technologies to build a workforce ready for future demands, and multidisciplinary learning. It is very important, my dear friends, for Viksit Bharat, for giving multidisciplinary learning, which promotes flexibility and multidisciplinary approach for education, encouraging students to develop a holistic understanding and critical thinking skills needed for problem solving and nation building. We have to provide education for critical thinking skills, for multidisciplinary learning, and for that the NEP given the roadmap, which is for the nation building. And that important element is a digital transformation. This policy, our national policy, also says about including initiatives for digital infrastructure and learning platforms. Even our half of the citizen does not have bandwidth, access. So we have to provide internet access to everyone. For that, we have to create which is essential for each wider population, improving the quality of education, supporting the digital component of developed India. If we want a development, Viksit Bharat, for that we need a digital, infrastructure, irrespective of any state, any place. A child should learn from anywhere. For that, there are certain challenges, and for that we have to work very hard. For that, we need to create resource. That is very important challenge, because resource constraints, ensuring adequate funding and infrastructure for highly quality skill development, especially in rural areas. My dear friends, India is a country of villages. Still, we have resource constraints. So how we can create this high quality skill development program? For that, we need a kind of resource. Then we need a second challenge, teacher training. Effective teacher training. I have already told you about how we have our teachers been selected, how we have given them training, and for that we have to promote teacher training, teachers pedagogy, and this teachers profession giving highest nation building job. For that, effective training is very important. Hands-on teaching methods is crucial for the policy success. It will not provide them effective teacher training, it will not give them proper education, proper skilling, they will not take care of the destiny which is being shaped in the classroom. And very important, one of the area is very important challenge, digital divide. Bridging the digital gap is necessary, as is ensuring the qualitable access to digital learning opportunities. Is still digital divide we are facing, that the metropolitan, cosmopolitan cities is having access of digital learning, but the rural India, the tribal India, we have to provide the opportunities, everyone equitable learning opportunities. So this digital divide should be kept, and the digital gap has to be ensured with equitable access while giving them with digital learning opportunities to each and everyone. And the last one is sustained commitment. Achieving the goals of both NEP 2020 and Viksit Bharat for 2047 requires sustained political commitment, robust monitoring, and active community engagement. These are the pillars for NEP 2020 for Viksit Bharat. I do believe that if we want to commit, if we want to give a nation for which this generation will witness, we will become in 2047, but this generation which is sitting in our front will be a young generation which will witness in 2040. For that, we need ideal leadership, sustained political commitment. Political wisdom is very, very important. I do have respect in our, leadership. They are doing so much work building a nation. And robust monitoring and active community engagement is very, very important element for implementing this NEP towards Viksit Bharat. I again congratulate to one and all present here for this conference, for this very important seminar every year organized by AI, and especially credit goes to the principal, Dr. Abhilasha Gautam, her team members, each and everyone here, Ritu, Kirti Guleria, many of the faces which I know everywhere, they do so much. Many of my students even teaching in AI, I take pride to be the part of AI family, and my good wishes to again to the organizers, especially the chief of the Army Institution of Education, again to Major General Navdeep Dhillon Sahab, Major Dhillon Sahab, and all the members of AI family for organizing this very important seminar. And I give my all the best, my kudos to the paper presenters, those who will introduce all in 2 days. Thank you very much once again. Jai Hind, Vande Mataram. Thank you. Namaskar.
Thank you so much, sir, for those enlightening words that have truly set the tone for today's session. Now, our keynote speaker, Professor Dr. Gaurav Singh, sir, will join us in the later half of the event due to some unavoidable circumstances. Moving ahead, as we move towards the conclusion of this enriching national seminar, it's time to express our heartfelt gratitude. To deliver the vote of thanks, we are honored to invite Dr. Ritu Rani Ma'am, Assistant Professor and Convener of this National Seminar 2025.
Her unwavering dedication and thoughtful leadership have been the guiding force behind this successful event. Ma'am, we warmly welcome you to extend the vote of thanks. Over to you, ma'am. Ritu, ma'am.
Thank you, Pooja.
Thank you, Pooja. Thank you, Pooja. Thank you, Pooja. Thank you, Pooja. Thank you, Pooja.
पूजा, मेरे वोट ऑफ थैंक्स से पहले हमारे सेमिनार हॉल में हमारे डीडी अग्रवाल सर उपस्थित हैं। सर का एक कीनोट लेक्चर मेरे वोट ऑफ थैंक्स से पहले होगा। ठीक है पूजा?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. We welcome you, sir.
I welcome you.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, a very warm welcome to you all. So, unfortunately, our keynote addressee, Professor Gaurav Singh sir, is not able to join us today due to some unavoidable situations. But we have the privilege of having a very eminent educationist with us today, a very senior eminent educationist. We are very fortunate to have him with us today, Dr. D.D. Agarwal. Sir is the retired professor from CIE, University of Delhi. So I humbly request Professor D.D. Agarwal sir to please come on the stage and enlighten us with his words. Thank you, sir. Sir.
Recorded this again.
हाँ.
Very happy good morning. I'm thankful to Madam who called me here. I think I've been here 2 times again, earlier also. So today they have chosen a very good topic. But when they say Viksit Bharat 47, why not today? हम पहले ही विकसित हो चुके हैं। ये कौन मैं कहता हूँ विकसित नहीं है। आप लोग पढ़ रहे हैं, हेल्थ एजुकेशन है, सड़कें बन रही हैं, मकान बन रहे हैं, लोग जा रहे हैं घूमने के लिए, स्पेस में काम कर रहे हैं। हम कहाँ अब विकसित हैं? कहाँ विकासशील हैं, वी ऑलरेडी विकसित हैं। अपने आप को छोटा मत समझिए। कोई कहता है हम 47 में होंगे, क्यों हम आज नहीं है क्या? आज भी है। तो आपने जो टॉपिक चुना विकसित भारत 47, नो, वी हैव विकसित टुडे आल्सो। And I'm grateful and thankful to you. And we should congratulate ourselves that we are already developed, not developing. It's a misnomer. Today, I think the seminar is in collaboration with Teacher Professional Development. So, I'll focus my presentation on what is a profession. Whether teaching is a profession, whether it is a vocation, whether it is a job. We have to decide it. There are certain parameters which make us professional. You know, we are talking of ITEP. 4 years. Why? Because we want to be parallel with BTech, MBBS, BArch. Why? Why there is a need? Why we think that we are inferior to somebody? If we are not there, you don't have doctors. You are not there, you don't have engineers. You are not there, you don't have architects. Defense. A primary teacher is a pillar of our education system. So when we say that we are inferior to somebody and we should try to be parallel with them, why? Everybody has his own way of doing the job. So I think we are already professionals. When I say what is a profession, it says a profession is a vocation requiring advanced education and training. So you start with primary teacher, start with secondary teacher, start with college teacher. Your research. You know, education has 3 functions. First is teaching. Teaching means imparting knowledge. Second is research. Third is extension. Extension is most important part of education. What is extension? Those who cannot come to classroom, cannot sit for 4 to 5 hours, have their responsibilities, they should get same chance of education as we are getting. Also, as doctor said, affordability. You know, we are talking of what D.S. Kothari said, the destiny of India is being shaped in classrooms. What's a classroom? Classroom is a place where we come together. We impart knowledge. We impart skills. We impart attitudes. You know, and we try to know each other. Roscoe Pounder said, profession as a group of pursuing a learning art is a common calling in the spirit of public service. A professor is a person. Professional is a person who is working with community. One of our topic is, what is that? Enriching community. A teacher is always a person from community. We don't come from some other place. So a teacher should know where he is working. The first thing, you know, when we were small school children, the teacher was role was not confined to classroom. जब क्लास खत्म हो जाती थी, हमारे टीचर जाते पेरेंट्स से मिलने के लिए. तो पीटीएम आ गया, जहाँ स्कूल करते हैं, वह बच्चा निकम्मा है, नालायक है, ये नहीं आता, वो नहीं आता. अपनी तरफ देखो ना, अपनी तरफ देखिए. So the teacher will go to our house and tell आपका बच्चा इस चीज में कमजोर है. So community is more important. You know, in villages, in community, the education is provided by community leaders. गांव का पंचायत घर हो, ठीक है, गांव का कोई और जगह हो, वहां जाएंगे, पढ़ाएंगे. तो द प्रोफेशन हैज सर्टेन qualities. One is ethics. We should not be unethical. What is unethical? When we try to do something with some greed, with selfish motive. Unethical is that. Ethical means whatever you do with honesty, integrity, selflessness, though these seem to be very moral words. When we are a person, we have to be selfish. Selfish means a person who works for himself. Yes, I work for myself. Yes, I work. You work for yourself. You have family needs. You have personal needs. So personal needs have to be fulfilled. Family needs have to be fulfilled. For that, community should take care of our needs. One need is that we are given monetary benefits. ठीक है ना? Unless there are monetary benefits, we don't work. I come here because I think I will get some money. That is all one aspect. Second aspect is we are given recognition. We are given respect. We are given freedom. We are given affection. Unless a professional has respect in society, he cannot work. So for this, we have to be selfless. ठीक है? तो प्रोफेशन में एथिक्स होने चाहिए, ऑनेस्टी होनी चाहिए, और सबका क्या होना चाहिए? Commitment to work. We are assigned certain work. For example, as a primary teacher, you have to sit for a whole time. If you are a secondary teacher, you have to teach for 48 period, you have to take 36 periods, as you know. है ना? As you grow, you get less teaching job, more research. I've been associated with Delhi University. You know, teachers are given accommodation in the campus. Why is they given accommodation? Why? Because they are working for 24 hours. They have to teach. They have to go for research. They have to guide the research. You know, I have seen myself, for 3 to 4 hours, we take class. After that, what we do, we go to university, library. These days, due to availability of computer and laptop, we can study in our own room. The people who are working under me as a researcher, it may be MAd level, MPhil level, PhD level, they come and meet the teacher and discuss their topic. So what I want to say that education empowers everybody. Education empowers students. How you get recognition after doing your course, which empowers you and enables you to get a job. That is, those as a student, as a teacher, you get recognition. Community will give you recognition only when they think that you are working for them. So divide our schedule in such a way that we spend some time community also. I want to go on with speaking. Thank you very much. You give me a chance to come, then we shall continue. Thank you, madam.
आ गई कोई नहीं. हाँ. कोई नहीं रहा. Thank you so much, sir, for your profound words that have truly ignited our mind and hearts. Your insights have provided
मेरा
a
नमस्कार.
perfect foundation.
मैं डॉक्टर रितु यहाँ उपस्थित सभी प्रतिभागियों, अतिथियों का आर्मी इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ एजुकेशन की ओर से आभार व्यक्त करती हूँ। सर्वप्रथम मैं आभार व्यक्त करना चाहती हूँ माँ सरस्वती का, जिनकी कृपा से हमें इस जीवन में शिक्षा जगत की सेवा करने का सौभाग्य प्राप्त हुआ। अब मैं आभार व्यक्त करना चाहती हूँ अपने आर्मी इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ एजुकेशन के चेयरमैन आदरणीय मेजर जनरल नवराज ढिल्लन, विशिष्ट सेवा मेडल, चीफ ऑफ स्टाफ, हेड क्वार्टर दिल्ली एरिया का, जिनके सहयोग से हमारे हौसलों को ताकत और फैसलों को दिशा मिलती है। अब मैं एआई की ओर से आभार व्यक्त करना चाहूंगी आज के इस कार्यक्रम के मुख्य अतिथि प्रोफेसर धनंजय जोशी जी का, जिनका वक्तव्य सुनकर इस विषय को समझने का न केवल हमें एक नया आयाम मिला, बल्कि एक पैगाम भी मिला कि किस तरह से शिक्षक समाज अपने विचारों से, अपनी कलम की ताकत से और अपनी सच्ची सेवाओं से किस प्रकार भारत को विकसित भारत बनाने में सहयोग कर सकता है। विकसित, अब मैं इसी क्रम में हमारे बीच उपस्थित प्रोफेसर डॉक्टर डीडी अग्रवाल सर का भी आभार व्यक्त करना चाहूंगी, जिन्होंने हमें बताया कि विकसित भारत का सपना तभी साकार होगा जब हमारे अंदर नैतिकता और मानवीय मूल्यों को हम अपने जीवन में धारण करेंगे। धन्यवाद सर। अब बारी है आर्मी इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ एजुकेशन की प्रिंसिपल डॉक्टर अभिलाषा गौतम मैम की। मैम, मैं आपका आभार व्यक्त करना चाहूंगी। मैम के अनुभवों का लाभ लेते हुए हम न केवल इस सेमिनार का आयोजन कर पा रहे हैं, बल्कि आप निकट भविष्य में और भी ऐसे कार्यक्रमों की श्रृंखला आप देखेंगे, जैसे हमारा उल्लास, एजुकेशन कॉन्क्लेव और इंटरनेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस। अब मैं आभार व्यक्त करना चाहूंगी एआई के फैकल्टी मेंबर्स, नॉन टीचिंग स्टाफ और अपने स्टूडेंट टीचर्स का, जिन्होंने इस नेशनल सेमिनार को आयोजित करने में दिन रात मेहनत की और धीरे धीरे उनकी मेहनत ने सेवा और समर्पण का रूप ले लिया। इसका केवल और केवल एक ही कारण था, वो था सेमिनार का इस विषय का संवेदनशील होना, दिल के करीब होना और भारत भूमि के गौरव में चार चांद लगाने की संकल्प शक्ति का। अब मेरा विशेष 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 आभार है उन प्रतिभागियों के लिए जिनकी उपस्थिति आज के इस कार्यक्रम और आज के इस विषय की सार्थकता की पुष्टि करती है। हमारे इस कार्यक्रम में भारत के अनेक प्रतिष्ठित विद्यालयों और विश्वविद्यालयों से शोधार्थी उपस्थित हुए हैं, जैसे एमआईटी यूनिवर्सिटी, जामिया मिलिया यूनिवर्सिटी, महर्षि दयानंद विश्वविद्यालय, बाबा मस्तनाथ विश्वविद्यालय, बनस्थली विद्यापीठ, छत्रपति शाहू जी विश्वविद्यालय, इग्नू और भी अनेक ऐसे प्रतिष्ठित संस्थान हैं जिनके प्रिंसिपल और उनके डीन का भी मैं यहाँ आभार व्यक्त करना चाहूंगी, जिन्होंने अपने शोधार्थियों को यहाँ आने की अनुमति प्रदान की। मैं आप सभी का पुनः आर्मी इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ एजुकेशन की ओर से आभार व्यक्त करती हूँ। जय हिंद, जय जय हमारे सुविचारों का, हमारे सुकर्मों का, हमारे सुसंस्कारों का विकसित भारत 2047। थैंक यू।
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your gracious word and tireless efforts. Your vision and guidance truly made this seminar a memorable and meaningful experience for all. With hearts filled with inspiration and minds illuminated with new perspectives, we now conclude the inaugural session of the National Seminar 2025.
The journey of learning continues. We now move ahead to the paper presentation sessions, which will be conducted in both online and offline modes, providing a platform for academicians, scholars, and student researchers to exchange their ideas, innovations, and research findings.
Each presentation today reflects the essence of our theme, Education for Viksit Bharat at the rate 2047, by showcasing how knowledge, research, and collaboration can together build a strong and self-reliant India. We wish all the presenters great success and enriching interaction ahead.
सर्वज्ञानं मया वर्वना मूढत्वं च न संशयः ज्ञानदीपं प्रज्वालय तमोनाशं प्रयान्ति ते. It means knowledge is the radiant flame that dispels the darkness of ignorance. It is the one treasure that grows when shared and lights every mind it touches. May this sacred light of learning guide our hearts and inspire our deliberations today. With that, we extend our heartfelt gratitude to all dignitaries, guests, and participants for gracing this occasion and contributing to the success of the National Seminar 2025.
With the successful conclusion of our inaugural session, we now move ahead to the much awaited paper presentation session of this national seminar. So the respective venues as per the schedule are: session 1 will be held in the seminar hall, session 2 in section G, session 3 will be conducted online, and session 4 in the conference room. All online participants are kindly requested to remain connected through the same link. And session 3 will continue in this meeting itself. The technical session 3 will be starting at 11:15. So stay connected. Thank you all once again. Jai
Jai
Hind,
Hind,
Jai
Jai
Bharat.
Bharat.
Now over to technical sessions.
Hello. Good morning, everyone. Are all the presenters here? Are the presenters of technical session 3 are present here?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
First
Thank you,
presenter
ma'am.
Ishika Sharma and Miss Jyoti. Kindly raise your hands. Okay. Next is Piyush Malik and Miss Jyoti. Shreya Dhanuka. Bharika Arora and Miss Jyoti. We are just starting now. विद्या दीपो नप्सि प्रकाशम करोति अज्ञानतिमिर नाश्यति सदा.
Knowledge is the lamp that illuminates the sky and forever removes the darkness of ignorance. Indeed, knowledge is not an ornament to display, but a power to enlighten, empower the very essence of education and progress.
A very warm good morning to one and all present here. Today, I, Khushbu, along with my batchmate Pooja, feel truly honored and delighted to be your anchors for this national seminar. With hearts full of enthusiasm and minds inspired by the vision of Viksit Bharat at the rate 2047, we extend a warm welcome to each one of you to this national seminar on education for Viksit Bharat at the rate 2047, inspiring teachers, empowering students, and enriching communities. This enlightening seminar is organized by the Internal Quality Assurance Cell, Army Institute of Education, Greater Noida, in collaboration with the Council of Teachers, Professional Development, CTPD, India. AIE proudly stands as an A-grade NEC accredited institution, a symbol of excellence, dedication, and innovation in the field of teacher education. Over the next 2 days, this seminar will serve as a vibrant platform for academicians, teacher educators, researchers, and students to share insights, ideas, innovations that contribute to shaping a progressive and inclusive India. It is not merely an event, it is a step toward reimagining the role of education in building an empowered, ethical, and enlightened society. The future of India lies in its classrooms and in the strength of its teachers.
The Army Institute of Education was established with the goal of preparing dedicated, skilled, and creative teachers. It has always been known for its intelligence in teacher training. The institute focuses on developing teachers who are not only good in academics but also honest, kind, and thoughtful in their work. Under the strong guidance of Dr. Abhilasha Gautam Ma'am, Principal AIE, the institute continues to move forward with clear values, a strong vision, and great energy. AIE provides an environment that encourages learning, research, creativity, helping future teachers to bring positive change in society and contribute to the dream of Viksit Bharat at 2047.
To begin the proceedings of this enlightening seminar, we take immense pleasure in inviting our session chair, Dr. Pravesh Lata Ma'am, Associate Professor and Head, Department of Education, School of Liberal Arts, GD Goenka University, Gurugram. Let's extend a warm welcome to Dr. Lata Ma'am, a respected academician, researcher, and leader in the field of education. Ma'am, We are delighted to have you among us today. Welcome, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Now we move ahead to one of the most engaging and intellectual enriching part of our seminar, the paper presentation session. The session provides a platform for scholars, educators, and researchers to share their innovative ideas, perspectives, and practice aligned with the vision of Viksit Bharat at 2047. Today's presentation will involve around the central theme Education for Viksit Bharat at 2047, inspiring teachers, empowering students, and reaching communities, and will cover a wide range of sub-themes such as teacher as nation builders, empowering students for future India, education and community development, and India knowledge system and Viksit Bharat.
Before we begin, here are a few important instructions for all paper presenters. Each presenter will have 5 minutes to present their paper. 3 bells will ring during the presentation. The first bell will be a reminder which will ring 30 seconds before the completion of 5 minutes. The second bell will ring exactly at 5 minutes, and the third and final bell will ring 30 seconds after the time limit. Please ensure that your presentation is concise, focused, and aligned with the seminar theme. Kindly conclude within the allotted time to allow everyone an equal opportunity to share their ideas. The audience is requested to hold their questions until the end of the session. If you would like us to project your PPT, please share it with us along with your name and sequence number before your turn. Let's now begin this much awaited session filled with learning, inspiration, and meaningful dialogue. And with that, we now invite our first paper presenters, Ishika Sharma and Ms. Jyoti from Rukmani Devi Institute of Advanced Studies, to share their research work and valuable insights with us. Their topic is Social Media as a Tool for Promoting Lifelong Learning and Skill Development Among Indian Youth. Ishika Sharma and Ms. Jyoti, are you there?
Yes, ma'am, we are starting. Give me a second.
You can start.
Good morning. Today, I, Ishika Sharma, along with my co-author, Ms. Jyoti, the paper title is Social Media as a Tool for Promoting Lifelong Learning and Skill Development Among Indian Youth. Introduction. In 21st century, the rapid technology changes and globalization have made lifelong learning essential. Social media supports life-directed learning. Youth can choose content relative to their goal, interacts with experts, and join global discussion. It highlights the opportunity, challenges, and overall impact of these platforms. Coming to my objective, that are the usage patterns that have preferred platform for Indian youth. Second, what is the precise effectiveness that has been bared for usage of social media as a tool for digital literacy, critical thinking and professional skills. And lastly, there would be certain challenges that has been faced even after we use social media as a tool, as such challenges needs to be faced. Moving towards the literature review, these are the certain important researches that have helped me to build my research paper. Moving ahead to methodology, my research design is descriptive. I basically wanted to find the role of social media in promoting learning and skill development among Indian youth that focuses on behavior of learning as well as the challenges associated with social media based learning. My population size is Indian youth, sample 180 individual from my own college. I have used convenience sampling in this. I have found the data through online questionnaire. I floated the questionnaire to amongst 350 individuals, but I could only fetch 180 responses. Moving ahead to the findings, I have taken three variables: digital literacy, distraction scale, and motivational scale, and founded the correlation between these scales, where I have founded that there is a moderate effect of digital literacy with self-paced learning, whereas I could find out the second variable, which was found that 79% of my respondents were male, and it was found that there were multiple usage of number of hours maximally to go around students are 4 hours that he is devoting on social media. And lastly, there was a positive prescription seen amongst the student youth, which respect to the social media learning base, but the same time weak correlation is found in between digital literacy, motivation, and distraction. Therefore, these factors are likely to be influencing the learning, but there could be other multiple behavioral and contextual variable rather than these three of them. Future scope of my study is future research should consider large samples and additional variables, including academic discipline, purpose of digital engagement, and time management practices to explore deeper behavioral patterns. Social media moderately enhances learning and skill through accessibility and interactivity, but faces issues like distraction and inconsistent content. This study limitation includes small sample size, self-reported data, cross-sectional design, and limited variables. Still, it shows media's potential as a valuable learning tool when guided effectively. These are my references that I have took from the papers to enhance my study. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that insightful and thought-provoking presentation. Your perspective had truly added depth to today's discussion. Moving ahead, we now invite our second presenter, Piyush Malik and Ms. Jyoti from Rukmani Devi Institute of Advanced Studies. The topic is academic stress and its effect on lifestyle patterns among college students. Piyush, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am. Good morning, everyone. Today I Piyush Malik with my co-author Ms. Jyoti. The paper title is Academic Stress and its Effect on Lifestyle Patterns Among College Students. Academic stress among college students has become a major concern due to increasing academic demands, competition, and expectation from parents and teachers. It leads to anxiety, burnout, and lifestyle imbalances, affecting sleep, diet, and physical activity. College life, instead of promoting growth, often becomes stressful due to deadlines, exams, and career uncertainty. Prolonged stress impacts mental and physical health, causing fatigue, depression, and poor habits. I was examining the relationship between academic stress and lifelong patterns for the three of the variables: sleep quality, dietary habits, physical activities that are involved in. Second objective is that strategies that will help me to cope up the stress management that will create a balance of my academic demand and personal health. Third, I have to find out the consequences that are related to the uh, behavior behavior and psychological impact on the overall well-being of the student. Coming to next, there is certain literature review that helped me to do my research. Research methodology. Coming to my research methodology, it is a descriptive research design in which I have found the relationship between academic stress and different lifestyle related to patterns factors. Three factors that has been studied by me are sleep, diet, and physical activities that are involved in research is done through 168 respondents through a convenient sampling. I have found out the population are the college students of my own. Now proceeding it further, I have conducted the research analysis through MS Excel and only the correlation part through SPSS. Proceeding towards the certain findings that I have found that homemade students who planned their time well, eat properly, and have spent time with their family, they had been found low stresses. That is, they are less anxious and they do academic performance not hampered. Wherever the certain initiatives can also be taken by colleges with regards to stress relief activities and workshop sessions. Moreover, it is also found that a college student life's daily habits are affected by academic stress. Too much pressure of the students' assignment competitions leads to poor eating habits, less of the physical work, eat of more junk foods, and long study hours, which results to unhealthy habits. There are certain initiatives that could be incorporated by the institution and the societies, such as incorporative stress management programs, counseling, mentorship, wellness activities. Limitations and conclusion. So in the conclusion, I would like to say that academic stress plays a very important role in founding out the lifestyle pattern of the student. This stress can make students skip meal, have more fast food, use of more digital devices. However, students should have a balanced daily routine of eating homemade cooked food, engaging themselves into physical activities, spending more meaningful time with families that will not result into any high academic stress. So here I would like to conclude my research stating that lack of motivation, excessive workload, and limited physical activities or fitness opportunities are the major imbalancing factor in a lifestyle of an academic student. So such difficulties can also lead to high pressure and demotivation among students. These are the references that I took to betterment of my studies. Thank you.
Thank you for that informative and well articulated presentation. It beautifully highlighted new dimensions of our seminar theme. Let's now welcome our third presenters, Shreya Dhanuka and Ms. Jyoti from Rukmani Devi Institute of Advanced Studies. Their topic is the new education policy and its impact on the transformation of higher education in India.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Shreya Dhanuka, and I'm the co-author of this paper along with Ms. Jyoti. And I'm truly delighted to present our study titled The New Education Policy and Its Impact on the Transformation of Higher Education in India. So, to give a brief overview, our study looks how NEP 2020 is transforming Indian higher education through reforms like multidisciplinary learning, digital integration, and a stronger research focus. We analyze secondary data to understand the impact, the policy that brings a huge progress. The NEP 2020 replaces India's old rigid education structure with one that encourages creativity, critical thinking, and practical skills. It also designed to make an Indian university more globally competitive and future ready. Our study was driven by a simple question: how these reforms are really changing the structure and the quality of higher education. We also wanted to see whether the learning has truly shifted from a rote memorization to a more skill-based and a research-oriented approach. So to guide our study, we set a few clear objectives. First, to examine the key reforms introduced in NEP 2020 and their impact on higher education. Second, to analyze how it's promote multidisciplinary learning, research, and digital integration. Third, to identify the challenges and opportunity in ensuring quality education. So basically, we wanted to find out what's new, what's working, and what still needs our attention. We also referred to few studies as shown on the slide. Most of them support NEP 2020 that focuses on practical learning, innovation, and inclusivity, but they also mention that implementation is still a challenge. Our research is based on the descriptive design using a qualitative and analytical approach. We relied completely on a secondary data, likely policy document, government reports, scholarly articles. We then analyze the data in thematically that help us to get a clear picture of how NEP 2020 is reshaping higher education in India. Our findings were really interesting. The policy encourages students a mix and match subject, science and arts or commerce, which makes the learning more creative and personalized. Second, the new 4-year undergraduate program adds flexibility and multiple entry and exit options. NAP also promotes strong research culture through a National Research Foundation and credit transfer through heavily on digital learning. Lastly, there is also a big shift towards a skill-based and a vocational education, which makes the graduate more job-ready. In short, NAP 2020 is not just a policy, it's a complete mindset that changed the Indian education. However, the changes is never easy. Many institutions still faces faculty shortage, limited infrastructure, uneven implementation across states. Also, shifting from a traditional classroom teaching research-based practical needs time, training, and motivation, and transforming the colleges into a multidisciplinary university is a great vision that needs a long-term planning and a strong coordination. On the brighter side, NAP 2020 has opened many opportunities. Students have more freedom to design their learning paths through flexible curriculum and credit transfer system. It strengthens the links between the academic and industry and helping the student to become a job ready. So our education implication and a future scope of the studies, future research on NEP 2020 can study how it affects student learning, jobs, and creativity. It can also look at the different states apply the policy and how the partnership with industry can make the education more practical and globally relevant. Lastly, to conclude, NEP 2020 marks a new beginning for Indian education. It moves away from a rote learning and focuses on creativity, research, and practical skills. Through there are challenges, with a proper implementation, it can become the higher education in India more inclusive, innovative, and globally competitive, helping a build knowledge-driven and a future-ready nation. These are the references that help to build our research, and thank you so much.
Thank you for sharing such engaging and meaningful insights. Your work truly reflects the spirit of innovation and educational growth. Now, we invite our fourth presenter, Bahika Arora and Ms. Jyoti from Rukmani Devi Institute of Advanced Studies. The topic is a study on the impact of stress on students' academic performance in Delhi NCR.
Yes.
Are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Ma'am, my screen is visible.
No.
Ma'am, can you please present my presentation?
Yes, yes. Wait.
I'm sharing. I've shared my presentation, ma'am.
Are you facing any problem?
Ma'am, I've shared my presentation in the group. I'm not able to share my presentation here.
बोल रहे हैं ग्रुप Can you please share PPT again?
Done, ma'am. Good morning, everyone. I am Baharika Arora with my co-author Ms. Jyoti from Rukmini Devi Institute of Advanced Studies. My topic is a study on the impact of stress on students' academic performance in Delhi NCR. The main aim of the study is to understand how different types of stress like academic pressure, peer competition, and family expectations affect students' learning outcomes and mental well-being. The introduction of the study is in today's competitive world, academic pressure among students has increased rapidly. Students face stress from multiple sources exams, assignments, heavy workloads, and high expectations from both parents and teachers. While a little stress can motivate students to perform better, excessive stress can reduce focus, lower confidence, and harm both academic performance and mental health. Students from different socio-economic backgrounds experience stress differently, some due to lack of resources and others due to high expectations. The rationale of the study is the study looks at the rising academic stress among the students in Delhi NCR, where competition and academic pressure are very high. Many students face stress due to heavy work, study loads, exam, competition, and family expectation. While a little stress can help students stay motivated, too much of it and cause anxiety, tiredness, and burnout, making it hard to focus to perform well in the study. The objectives of the study is to study the impact of workload, peer competition, and family expectation on students' academic performance. Next is to identify the coping strategies that students use to manage academic stress. The literature review of the study is some of the first one is that shows that the study showed the workplace spirituality expressed through compassion, mindfulness, meaningful work, and has significant positive impact on the performance of higher education faculty. The second shows that the COVID-19 pandemic, recognized by WHO as an international public health emergency, led to global lockdowns that severely disputed education. The third shows that a study has conducted in 2016 and 17 investigated how classroom lightning affects the students' performance among 738 students in Delhi. Next is the research methodology. The study followed a descriptive research designed using both quantitative and qualitative methods. Data was collected through a Google form questionnaire consisting of demographic details and stress-related statements measured on a Likert scale. The sample included 152 students aged 18 to 26 years from various institutions in Delhi NCR, selected through purposive sampling, meaning students likely to express stress were chosen intentionally. Data was analyzed using MS Excel for averages and percentage and SPSS for analysis like correlation and regression. Major findings of the study showed that the students in Delhi NCR experience high academic stress mainly due to exams, assignments, competition, and parental pressure. Stress has a negative impact on motivation, concentration, and grades. It was found that the academic pressure and emotional stress together explained about 64% of the variation in the performance. Female and the final year students were more stressed than others, especially due to career and placement pressures. Students using positive coping strategies such as exercise planning, mindfulness, and time management perform better than those who negative methods like avoidance and procrastination. The implication educational implication of the study is based on the finding. The study suggests that the schools and the colleges should prioritize mental well-being along with the academics. The conclusion of the study is the study has, however, it clearly concludes that the academic and the emotional stress has a major negative impact on the performance. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you for your enlightening presentation and for contributing valuable thoughts to this academic dialogue. We now invite our fifth presenter, Shanki Chaudhary from Dr. B.R. Ambedkar University. His topic is teacher. Her topic is teacher competencies for inclusive education of children with disabilities in Indian schools. Ma'am, are you there?
Hello, am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am, you can start.
Hello, am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am, you're audible. You can start, ma'am.
Ma'am, just give me a minute.
Yes, ma'am.
Hello, am I audible now?
Yes, ma'am, you can start, ma'am.
Hello, am I audible now, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am, you are audible.
Okay, can you please share my presentation, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Or should I start? Okay. So I'm start my presentation now. Good morning, everyone. My topic is teachers' competencies for inclusive education of children with disabilities in Indian school. Introduction and rationale. Inclusive education promotes learning together for all children, regardless of ability or background. It ensures that every child has equal access to education and opportunity to participate fully in the classroom community. This study explores how teachers' competencies knowledge, attitude, practical skills affect the implementation of inclusive education in Indian schools. Objectives, research question, and hypothesis of my study to identify and analyze the teacher competencies essential for effective inclusive education, to evaluate the preparedness, attitudes, training of teachers towards teaching children with disability, to study how inclusive education is embedded with teacher education program in India. Hypothesis: effective inclusion in mainstream schools depends on the teacher's competency, positive attitude, and institutional support. Literature review: inclusive education has evolved from segregated schooling towards a right-based approach, emphasizing participation and equity. Research methodology: a mixed method design was adopted, combining qualitative interviews and quantitative surveys to ensure comprehensive analysis. Participants included in school principal and teachers from government and private schools in Delhi. Semi-structured interview provided in-depth insights in teachers' challenges, perception, and professional development needs. Major findings: 67.6% of the survey teacher lacked any formal training in special or inclusive schools. 77.9% had no prior experience teaching children with disabilities, and 86.4% reported that their schools lacked special educator or resource rooms. Overall finding reveals a significant gap between inclusive education policies and teachers' preparedness for inclusive practices. Educational implication: teacher education program must integrate inclusive education modules into pre-service and in-service training. Professional development workshops should focus on practical classroom strategies such as differentiated instructions, individualized support, and universal design for learning. A shift in teacher attitude from sympathy through empowerment is essential for the inclusion. Future scope of the study: extended research to the rural and regional context to capture broader perspective on inclusion challenges. Conduct longitudinal studies to measure how inclusive training impacts teacher practice and student outcomes. Explore the use of digital and assistive technologies in promoting inclusive teaching. Limitation and conclusion: the study was limited to teachers from Delhi schools, which may not represent all Indian context, as the data relied partially on self-reporting. Findings may reflect subjective perception. However, they offer valuable insights in the systematic challenges. Inclusive education must move beyond policy frameworks to classroom realities, requiring training, resource allocation, and mindset challenges. Thank you.
Thank you for such a clear and impactful presentation. Your ideas added meaningful value to this session. Now, moving ahead, we invite Asha Kumari and Diksha Sivakar from SISK Gujarat and APS Kanpur. Their topic is Equity, Inclusion and Sustainability in Education, Empowering Marginalized Learners in India. Ma'am, are you ready?
Just allow me. Am I audible to everybody?
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, please give me 2 minutes. Actually, I'm trying to get a stable internet. Just give me 1 minute, 1 or 30 seconds. Yeah. So, hope am I audible? I'll share my screen. Just am I visible?
Ma'am, you are audible, but yes, ma'am.
Okay. So, it's visible now? Is it?
Ma'am, you are visible, but your screen. Yes, ma'am, your screen is visible.
Hope my screen is visible now. So, good morning, everyone, and also good afternoon. So, this paper is especially talking about equity, inclusiveness, and sustainability of education. Why I'm saying this? Because till now, yes, we have those policies which is especially talking about inclusion, sustainability, equity, empowerment, but still some people are not getting these leverages and these benefits of which government is providing. So this paper is especially focusing on this only, and this paper is written by me, myself, Asha, and Ms. Diksha Shikara. Also, if we talk about the introduction about this paper, this paper is especially focusing on the marginal communities like ST, SC, OBCs, and those minorities which minorities plus which we have the different like special needs students. So for them, we and I, me and my friend co-writer, especially focusing on this, that how they will get good opportunities, plus how we can make the inclusive classroom and inclusivity among the teachers. Yes, teachers are doing it. Teachers have so many pedagogies they are doing learning, and we government is training the teachers. Still, we required the society to be trained. Also, we required parents should be trained. That is why this paper we have written, and we have focusing on this only. We have seen this in our findings. We have also seen that the policy gaps are there. Purpose of this study is to understand and identify the sustainability of education among all the people. It is not only focusing for some people, some groups. It is specially focused for all the people. All right. If I talk about the objectives and the research questions and hypotheses, so my objective is to analyze the policies and framework of inclusive education in India, identify the marginalized and the special needs students, explore the innovative and sustainable methods in the inclusive learning, which I already told you. Also, in the community, and also question. This is my result. There are a lot of questions, but I have written some few questions where what innovative focus, and we have less awareness as well. So these are this is the paper we focus on the qualitative research where policies also talking about. I have I have learned so many other literature reviews where I have put some of them because these are very important. Like rural urban. One more barrier which we have found, that is found negative societal. I would like to so this is issue as we know. Also, there are a lot of policies are there, but still they are lacking. Limitations of
Thank you. Thank you for sharing such engaging and meaningful insights. Your work really reflects the spirit of innovation and educational growth. Now, we invite Bonali Kanwar and Dr. Seema Agnihotri from MIT University of Education. The topic is role of secondary school teachers in inculcating peace value for nation building. Are you ready, ma'am?
Yes, I am ready. Just a minute, I am presenting my paper.
Okay, ma'am.
Yes. It is visible now?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Just a minute. Good morning, everyone. Presented Chairperson Ma'am Dr. Pravesh Leta Ma'am and my fellow members. My name is Varnali Kon and my topic is Role of Secondary Education, School Teachers in Inculcating Peace Values for Nation Building. Basically, education plays a very important role in shaping the moral and social fabric of nations. Among the various stakeholders, secondary school teachers occupy a crucial position in inculcating peace values that foster harmony, tolerance, and unity, and the key ingredients of nation building. So, secondary school teachers who guide adolescents as a crucial stage for moral and emotional development play a very vital role in inculcating peace values and contribute to nation's building. The objective of my study is, first one, to analyze the role of secondary school teachers in promoting peace values among students. And the second one is to identify teaching strategies and practices that encourage peace and cooperation. And the third one is to suggest measures for enhancing peace values at secondary schools. My research questions are, first one, the role of secondary school teachers play in fostering peace values. How do teachers integrate peace values or peace education into their teaching practice? Third one, in which way does peace value inculcation support nation building? And the fourth one is, what challenges do the teacher face in promoting peace values? My research methodology is basically a qualitative descriptive approach based on secondary data from books, journals, reports, and government publications, and reviewed from selected secondary schools were reviewed to understand practical approaches to peace education. The analysis focuses on pedagogical method, teachers' attitude, and institutional support mechanism that fosters of peace values. The major findings of my studies are basically related to promote social harmony. Second one, strengthening nation unity. Third one, foster responsible citizen. Fourth one, encouraging constructive dialogue. Fifth one, supportive democratic values. And sixth one, boost national development. In short, inculcating peace values is a multifaceted challenge that requires consistent effort from teachers, families, and the community. It is not just about teaching rules, but about modeling behavior, providing supportive environment, and addressing broader social influence. Addressing these challenges requires systematic reforms, including teachers' professional development, curriculum integration of peace values, and community involvement. The educational implication of my research study is, first one, it helps to integrate peace values into the curriculum system. Second one, it helps to do classroom practices for development of peace values in the mind of students. Third one, it helps to develop a culture or a proper environment that develop peace value in the mind of students. Third one, it helps to develop co-curricular activity that include peace value of mind of the children. And third one, it helps to collaborate with collaboration with parents and community that help to inculcate peace values in the community as well as in the student's mind. And the further scope of my study is it helps to integrate peace education models into teacher training program. It revises curriculum to include peace-related themes across subjects. It encourages school-based peace clubs and social service programs. It provides workshops for teachers on conflict resolution and emotional intelligence. And last one, strengthen partnerships between school, parents, communities, and to promote peace value beyond the classroom. The limitation of my study. There is lack of awareness and understanding about the peace value of mind of the student. Second one, there is socio-cultural and family influence. Third one, influence on media and technology is also there. Peer pressure is also there in the mind of children. Educational system and their challenges also play an important role in the peace value crisis. There is a lack of teacher preparedness. There is a lack of inconsistent reinforcement. There is societal conflicts and political tensions, and there is emotional and psychological barriers in the mind of children as well as teachers and parents that inculcate these values. In short, I want to conclude my paper as describing that calculating fees values is a multifaceted challenges that require consistent effort from teachers, family, and community. It is not just about teaching rules, but about the modeling behavior, providing supportive environment, and addressing broader sense of social influences, and that it will be helpful to remove the problem of peaceful crisis and help to develop a mindfulness classroom for the teachers as well as for the students. Thank you.
Thank you for your thought-provoking presentation. It beautifully reflected the role of teachers as torchbearers of peace and progress. Now we welcome our next presenters, Nida and Dr. Reza Khan from Jamia Millia Islamia University. Their topic is Understanding Self-Concept of Prospective Teachers, a Qualitative Inquiry.
सॉरी मैम आई डिस्टर्ब
ओके
यू
मैम।
बट आप किस सीक्वेंस से मैम कर रहे हैं बिकॉज जो मेरे पास थी मैं उसमें 8 था मेरा नंबर एंड अभी तक 7 प्रेजेंटर्स हुए और मेरा नहीं आया तो आई वांट टू नो दैट कि एट व्हाट पॉइंट आई हैव टू प्रेजेंट माय प्रेजेंटेशन प्लीज टेल मी
मैम माय स्क्रीन इज विजिबल
मैम प्लीज रिवर्ट मी इफ इट्स पॉसिबल
Ma'am, after Nida, your turn is there.
मेरा मैम इट्स माय सीक्वेंस नंबर इज 8 वंशिका एंड मोहम्मद शाकिर दैट्स व्हाई आई विल आस्क इट सो थैंक यू
मैम माय नंबर इज 7 मैम माय स्क्रीन इज विजिबल निदा
Yes, ma'am, your screen is visible.
okay good afternoon all of you. I am Nida from Jamia Millia Islamia Research Scholar, Department of Education. My topic is understanding of self concept prospective teachers, a qualitative inquiry. Teacher education is in India has deep historical roots. So teachers are central to education quality and student development. A teacher's self-concept affect teaching style, motivation, and relationship with learner. Understanding this help design effective teacher education program. This paper, Understanding a Self-Concept of Prospective Teachers, as qualitative inquiry, explore how beard students perceive themselves as a future teachers professionally grow. This study aimed to understand personal, academic, professional factor influencing development of self-concept during teacher education. So my objective is explore self-concept prospective teachers in personal, academic, and professional life. Identify factors influencing its development during teacher education. Examine role of peer interaction, teacher support, and classroom experience. Literature review many policies and schemes, monitorial system, student monitor, teacher training, teacher educations, professional social learning theory, social cognitive theory, Vygotsky theory, and NAP20 analysis. My research methodology is design qualitative research, thematic analysis, Boron and Clark 2006, sampled 60 prospective teachers, 30 male, 30 female, total semi-structured interview, observation, reflective notes, data collection, 40 to 60-minute interviews, audio recorded with consent. Major findings, emerging professional identity. Participant described a gradual competence building, micro teaching, lesson planning, and influence feedback, mentorship, emotional maturity and self-reflection, and stress, peer comparison, classroom challenges, required emotional stability, participant link, self-awareness, professional growth. Challenges is self-doubt, fear of judgment, lack of classroom control, limiting overtime. Aspirants of future self, most participant aspiring become motivating, empathetic, reflective teachers who promote confidence and curiosity among students. And education implications, positive self-concept, improve confident teaching style, motivation. Training program should include mentoring, reflection, emotional intelligence, build resilient, confident, and reflective educators. A good teacher inspire, homes, ignite imagination and styles of love of learning. Future scope of the study is can conclude larger, more diverse sample prospective feature. Longitudinal research may explore how self-concept changes once they start teaching. Comparative studies across institutions or genders can provide deeper insights. Integration of self-concept with emotional maturity and motivation can explode. Intervention-based program mentoring models can develop enhanced teacher self-concept. Use of mixed method approaches strengthen the validative future findings. Limitations conclusion. This study was conducted small sample. Prospective teachers limited institutions. Qualitative natures findings cannot be generalized all teacher populations. Data dependent on self-reported responses involve personal social desirability. Study focus mainly B.Ed students, in-service teacher, time resources constant, limited, broad observations of follow-up. Conclusion, the study self-concept plays a vital role shaping professional identity and confidence. Prospective teachers, positive self-concept, enhance classroom performance, communication, emotional balance, mentorship, belief, and teaching competence. So overall, all the analysis reveal the nurturing and collaborative teacher education program environment plays a vital role in strengthening the self-concept and professional identity future teachers. This is my references, many books and schemes, and thank you.
Thank you for your inspiring presentation. Now we welcome our next presenters, Dr. Kalpana Gupta and Anushka Tiwari from DAV College Kanpur and Kalinga University Raipur Chhattisgarh. Their topic is राष्ट्र के विकास में डॉक्टर भीमराव अंबेडकर तथा डॉक्टर राम मनोहर लोहिया का योगदान. Ma'am, you can start.
Yes, ma'am. Good morning to all of you. Good afternoon, sorry. मैम शॉर्ट मैसेज होने के कारण जो एग्जामिनेशन ड्यूटी में वो लग गई थी डबल ड्यूटी, तो मैं प्रिपेयर नहीं कर पाई थी प्रेजेंटेशन, तो मैं अपना एब्स्ट्रैक्ट पेपर वाला एब्स्ट्रैक्ट प्रेजेंट कर रही हूँ. प्रेजेंट मैम आपको शो हो रहा है? मैम?
Yes, ma'am, it is visible.
ओके मैम, थैंक यू. मैम जैसा कि मेरे पेपर में है कि भारत को विकसित बनाने हेतु राष्ट्र निर्माण की प्रक्रिया में अनेक समाज सुधारकों, चिंतकों और राजनेताओं का अमूल्य योगदान को दर्शाता है. यह अध्ययन मौजूदा साहित्य के स्रोतों के ऐतिहासिक विश्लेषण विधियों के माध्यम से किया गया है. इनमें डॉक्टर भीमराव अंबेडकर और डॉक्टर राम मनोहर लोहिया जैसे महापुरुष हैं जिन्होंने भारत के सामाजिक, राजनीतिक, ऐतिहासिक और आर्थिक पुनर्निर्माण निर्माण में निर्णायक भूमिका निभाई है. दोनों ही विचारकों ने सामाजिक न्याय, समानता और लोकतंत्र के मूल्यों को भारतीय परिप्रेक्ष्य में नए अर्थ दिए. लोगों के विचारों और तर्कों का मूल्यांकन करते हुए परंपरागत तरीके से चले आ रहे आरक्षण व्यवस्था तथा अन्य प्रकार की कई कुरीतियां या भ्रांतियों को दूर कर उनका उन्मूलन हेतु विभिन्न प्रयासों को उल्लिखित किया गया है. बाबा साहब डॉक्टर भीमराव अंबेडकर व डॉक्टर राम मनोहर लोहिया दोनों ही बहुआयामी प्रतिभा के धनी थे. डॉक्टर अंबेडकर व लोहिया जी एक उत्कृष्ट बुद्धिजीवी, कानून तथा अर्थशास्त्र के प्रचंड विद्वान और जनप्रिय नायक थे. वे शोषित महिलाओं और गरीबों के मुक्तिदाता ही नहीं बल्कि सामाजिक न्याय के लिए संघर्ष के प्रतीक थे. इन लोगों का अपना संपूर्ण जीवन अन्याय के विरुद्ध दमन, शोषण तथा अनवरत क्रांति की शौर्य गाथा है. सामाजिक असमानताओं तथा अंधविश्वास से लड़ने के लिए या उनका अंत करने के लिए उनका कहना था कि देश के लोगों को शिक्षित होना अत्यंत आवश्यक है. इन दोनों का मानना था कि समाज में आर्थिक, सामाजिक और शैक्षिक रूप से पिछड़े वर्गों और दलितों एवं गरीबों के प्रति सहानुभूति का सिद्धांत अपनाना चाहिए, जो कि एक विकसित राष्ट्र के निर्माण में सहायक होगा. इनके जो विचार हैं वो बहुत ही उपयोगी और वर्तमान परिपेक्ष में विकसित राष्ट्र के निर्माण में सराहनीय होंगे. मैं इसी उसमें सापों में अपने निष्कर्ष पे आ जाती हूँ. डॉक्टर अंबेडकर और डॉक्टर राम मनोहर लोहिया के विचार लोकतांत्रिक व सामाजिक न्याय की नींव रखी है, तो दूसरों ने जन आंदोलन के माध्यम से उस चेतना को जन जन तक पहुंचाया है. दोनों के योगदानों का समन्वय ही भारत के समावेशी और प्रगतिशील विकास का आधार बन सकता है. धन्यवाद. मेरे एग्जाम में ड्यूटी है मैम, डबल ड्यूटी होने के कारण मैं असमर्थ हूँ, इसके लिए मैं क्षमा प्रार्थी हूँ. मेरा बस यहीं तक है. थैंक यू सो मच मैम फॉर कंसीडर मी.
Thank you for your inspiring presentation that connected history, education, and social reform so meaningfully. Now, invite Vanshika and Mohammad Shakir from MD University, Rohtak. The topic is curriculum reimagining for global citizenship and national identity. Ma'am, are
Good
you ready?
afternoon. Yeah, thank you, ma'am. 1 second, I'll share my screen. Is it visible? Is it visible or not?
No, ma'am, it is not visible.
Just a sec. Now is it visible?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. So, good afternoon to one and all present here. And my title of the study is Curriculum Reimagining for Global Citizenship and National Identity, including ESG Principles for Holistic Education and Sustainable Futures. I'm author and my co-author is Mohammad Shakir from Maharishi Dayanand University. Basically, I want to include ESG principles in the education field because we all know that ESG is a trending topic and ESG is regarding the diploma is also there regarding the ESG. That's why I included the principles of ESG in the field of education and also study the holistic education development. Firstly, we discuss the introduction and rationale, that is globalization and climate change challenges demand a new educational vision, and for a new educational vision we have to discuss the topic that is ESG, that is environmental social governance. Education must prepare learners as responsible global citizens. ESG principles bridge local and the global perspectives, and the goal is develop ethical, develop sustainable and empathetic future leaders, because future leaders is the main backbone of the nation and empathy is the most important principle of the ESG. And the objective of this research paper is to analyze the role of curriculum in balancing national identity and global citizenship, to evaluate how ESG principles can be effectively integrated into educational frameworks, and to identify the potential impact of ESG based education on holistic student development, and to propose strategies for implementing sustainable and inclusive curriculum. And the literature review, we take it a very nice paper from the peer reviewed and also discuss the paper of Scopus regarding the ESG principles, and the methodology we used in the paper is qualitative and the analytical, because the ESG principles is based on the secondary data. That's why main source is the secondary data, policy documents and educational frameworks. And the focus of this paper is basically on identifying ESG integration strategies and their educational impact. And the major findings of the paper is integrating ESG principles into education enhances ethical awareness, civic responsibility and sustainable literacy. Balancing national and global identities fosters empathy, while curriculum innovation and the teachers training are vital for effective implementation. And this approach prepares the learners or the students or also the academicians to think critically, act responsibly, and contribute to sustainable development globally and locally. And the future scope of the study is exploration of ESG integration in diverse educational contexts and regions, development of standardized metrics for assessing sustainability, literacy, and ethical awareness, evaluation of long-term impact of ESG-focused education on societal and environmental outcomes, and the investigation of effective pedagogical strategies for enhancing sustainability and civic responsibility. But every paper has some limitations, so I have all that. The limitation is the study limitations include a focus on Chinese firms only, limiting broader applicability and reliance on specific variables, which may overlook internal managerial factors. Nonetheless, findings affirm that strong ESG performance impacts financial performance through innovation and reduce constraints. So in the conclusion, we can say that ESG principles is very necessary to integrate with the future curriculum activities that increases the effectiveness of the students, research scholars, and also the academicians. Thank you, and thanks for considering my paper or my valuable insights.
Thank you for that detailed and visionary presentation, highlighting the importance of global citizenship in modern education. Next, we invite Sarla Devi from IGNU. Her topic is a study on the relationship between smartphone addiction and self-esteem of adolescents.
Yes, ma'am, I'm here. Very good morning to all of you. Ma'am, I'm sharing my screen. Is it visible?
No, ma'am.
It's not visible.
No, ma'am, it is not visible.
Just wait a minute, ma'am. मुझे पढ़ने देगा? Hello, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am, your screen is visible, but your camera is off.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, please. 1 minute, ma'am, please. Camera also. Camera. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I'm Sarla Yadav, ma'am, and my co-author's name is Dr. Poonam Beniwal. And the title of my study is a study of the relationship between smartphone addiction and self-esteem of male and adolescents studying in District Southwest B, New Delhi. Now, the next point is introduction and rationale. Self-esteem reflecting one's self-worth, self-respect, and that plays a vital role in adolescence, holistic development. However, excessive smartphone use has emerged as a major threat to adolescent self-esteem. And just because the adolescents are future citizens of our country, then this is the basic stage of age. We should focus on the addiction in these adolescents, with smartphone offering easy internet access, entertainment, and social connectivity. Teenagers increasingly depend on them, leading to addiction. And the rationale of the study is adolescence, often termed as age of storm, is marked by vulnerability to addiction, and the adolescents in our society are more prone to fall in this addiction. That is why smartphone addiction leads to poor concentration, isolation, loneliness, depression, anxiety, and they love to refrain from society. And this study explores how smartphone addiction affects adolescent self esteem and suggests preventive strategies. Objective of my study. There are two objectives I have chosen. The first one is to study the concept of self-esteem among male and female adolescents, and the second objective is to study the relationship between smartphone addiction and self-esteem of male and female adolescents. Now, this is research methodology I have adopted in my study. I have adopted a descriptive survey method to examine smartphone addiction and its impact on adolescent self-esteem. The data were collected through a structured questionnaire that was made by me, and it was administered on male and female students who are studying in government schools of Southwest District Southwest B in Delhi. Purpose is sampling that was used for this study. Reason behind my focus was on adolescents rather than the general population. A self-prepared questionnaire consisting 16 questions, and the questionnaire was divided into two parts, and each part was consisting of 8 questions, which were connected directly to 8 objectives. Analysis and interpretation. The chapter presents the analysis and interpretation of data collected through a self-prepared questionnaire to study adolescent self-esteem and relationship between smartphone addiction. And there are two tables in my full research paper. The first one analyzes adolescents' concept of self-esteem, and the second table examines the relationship between smartphone addiction and self-esteem among male and female adolescents. The questionnaire was designed objectively to ensure clarity and avoid ambiguity. And it was made in such a way so that it could minimize subjectivity, enabling participants to respond accurately and confidently. The analysis aims to draw meaningful inferences through critical examination of the collected data. And here are the major findings. The study highlights the contrast between ancient strong personal bonds and modern virtual connections, where people are more engaged online, but they are disconnected offline. Based on survey findings, about 90% of the females believe that improving self-esteem can reduce smartphone addiction, while 86% of both males and females associated smartphone overuse with anxiety and despair. Now, this is educational implication I have mentioned in my study. The study highlights the need for educational institutions to address the smartphone addiction and its impacts. A school should organize counseling sessions, awareness programs, and activities that promote healthy self-image and balance smartphone use. Teachers, parents, and all other stakeholders should work in this direction. Future scope of the study is it highlights the need for positive attitude, strong parental relationship, creative learning, counseling, and healthy lifestyle habits to foster self-esteem and to prevent internet overuse. Limitations and conclusion. I have limited this study to only those students who are in the age group 13 to 18, and I have excluded all those who are above 18. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am, for sharing your valuable findings. Your presentation offered deep insights into an important issue faced by today's youth. Now, we welcome Dr. Sapna Shah from Noida College of Physical Education. Her topic is promoting mental health and well-being of learners, a comprehensive review. Are you there, ma'am? Sapna Shah, ma'am. Dr. Sapna Shah, ma'am. Ma'am, are you there? Next presenter, Ms. Falak Gambhir and Dr. Jyoti Tiwari from AIBAS, MIT University. Ma'am, are you there? Next presenter, Ms. Falak. Ma'am, are you there? Next, Kavita and Dr. Umendra Malik from MD University, Rohtak. Kavita ma'am,
Yes,
are you there?
Yes, yes, yes.
Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, ma'am.
Sorry, ma'am, I'm not able to sharing my screen. I'm audible, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am, you are audible.
I'm visible also.
No, ma'am. Screen is not visible.
Actually, I'm in the traveling. That's why something reason. Shall I start?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. A very good afternoon to all of you. I am Kavita, research scholar from Department of Education, MBU Rohtak. My co-author is Dr. Umendra Malik, that is Associate Professor, MBU Rohtak. My title of the topic is digital equity and access for all. The introduction in the introduction, I am saying to what is digital equity? Digital equity is ensuring all individuals have access to digital tools, skills, opportunities, and availability of devices, internet, and digital literacy. The objective of my research is to investigate the barriers to digital equity and assess, evaluate strategies that promote inclusive digital participation across socio-economic, geographic, and educational divides. I have done also literature reviews of related this paper. The research methodology I want to use this mixed method research combining qualitative and quantitative methods. In quantitative component, national surveys like census, telecom access reports, school district technique audits I am taking. In qualitative component, conducted interviews healthcare workers with healthcare workers, students, educator also. Comparative analysis in research methodology. I want to third point is comparative analysis. Comparative analysis including regional, urban, and rural development and developing countries. Major finding of this paper is the despite global progress, significant gaps remain in access to device, internet connectivity, and digital literacy, especially in rural, low-income, and marginalized communities. Education disruptions is education disruption also with student without reliable internet or device face academic participation, urban remote learning period like COVID-19 pandemics. Educational implication in this topic is curriculum reforms. Curriculum reforms. School must able to digital literacy as a core competency and not just an optional skill. Teacher training programs also teacher training program also provide. Educator need professional development to use digital tool effectively and teach student how to navigate the digital world. The future scope of the study is universal broadband access, AI powered inclusive tools, digital literacy curriculum, public private partnerships also. The conclusion of the study is that digital equity is no longer a luxury. It is necessary for it is necessary to full participation in modern society. While progress has been made in expanding access to technology and connectivity, significant gaps persist across socioeconomic gaps, geographical and demographic lines. The path forward must be collaborative, data-driven, and centered on human rights. Bridging the digital divide is not just about technology. It is about empowering individuals, strengthening communities, and ensuring that no one is left behind the digital age. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you for that insightful presentation. It beautifully captured the essence of equity and inclusion in digital learning. Our next presenter, Soren Lata Sharma from Baba Mastnath University, Rohtak. Are you there? Our next presenter, Manya Yadav from Amity University, Noida. Her topic is Education as the Foundation of Viksit Bharat at the rate 2047, empowering Yuva, Garib, Mahilaएं, and Annadata through inclusive and transformative learning.
Yes, ma'am. Am I audible? Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Manya Yadav, and today I am going to present on the topic Education as the Foundation of Viksit Bharat 2047, Empowering Yuva, Garib, Mahilaएं and Annadata through inclusive and transformative in learning. Introduction. So let's begin. Education is not just about books or marks, it's about the foundation of every nation's growth. It helps people think better, work better, and live with confidence. When we talk about Viksit Bharat 2047, we are talking about India's vision to become a fully developed nation by the year 2047. That is 100 years after independence. To achieve this dream, our education system must reach everyone, whether they are rich or poor, men or women, living in a city or a village. Two big policies guide this journey. The National Education Policy 2020, which promotes skill-based and flexible learning, and sustainable development goal 4, which focuses on quality education for all. Rational. Why this study is important? Because even today many people in India still face barriers in education. Some children drop out because of poverty. Some girls are not allowed to study because of social restrictions, and in rural areas, schools and teachers are often missing. Inclusive learning means that everyone, the youth, women, the poor, and every farmer gets equal learning opportunities. When education becomes truly inclusive, it helps every person grow, and that's how India can achieve the dream of Viksit Bharat. Objectives of this study. The study had four main objectives. First, to see how education can become the base of India's development. Second, to understand how the youth, poor, women, and farmers can grow through inclusive learning. Third, to study how NEP 2020 and SDG 4 promotes equality in education. And lastly, to suggest steps that can make learning more practical, accessible, and impressive for everyone. Review of literature. Raman 2023 talked about digital and experimental learning, which means learning by doing. Niti Aayog called education and engineering of empowerment. UNESCO highlighted India's progress towards equality and education. So all these studies agree education should be inclusive, digital, and skill-based. Research methodology. This study was qualitative and descriptive, which means it focused on understanding ideas and patterns. It used secondary data from NEP 2020, SDG 4, government reports, and research papers. The goal was to understand how education can truly empower different groups in society. Finding. So, we found that education is a strong force of social inclusion and nation growth. Youth gain creativity and job skills through digital learning. Poor families get sustainability when education becomes affordable. Women education gives them confidence, equality, and leadership. Farmers benefit when they learn about modern agriculture techniques, but there are still challenges like the digital divide, language barrier, and limited teacher training. Lastly, compassionate and context based learning helps build true and harmony in communities. So, education doesn't just develop individuals, it builds the nation as a whole. Suggestions to make education more effective and transformative. The study suggests a few things. Every child should get equal access to quality education no matter where they come from. Teachers should be trained to use inclusive and empathetic teaching methods. We should mix digital tools and local knowledge so learning becomes real and practical. The curriculum should include life skills, sustainability, and cultural understanding. And most importantly, national policies like Viksit Bharat 2047 should Conclusion. To conclude, education is truly the foundation of strong, equal, and developed India. It gives youth innovation, women empowerment, poor families dignity, and farmers knowledge. When every citizen gets a chance to learn, grow, progress becomes shared, sustainable, and human centered. Through this, thank you very much. Jai Hind.
Thank you, Manya, for sharing a thoughtful presentation and added to the academic richness of this session. Now, next presenter, Ms. Bharti from MIT University, Noida. Her topic is Education for an Equitable, Inclusive, and Sustainable Future. Are you there, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am, I'm there.
Okay, ma'am.
Am I audible to you?
Yes, ma'am.
Just a second. So let's begin. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Bharti Gurdia from MIT University. My topic, Education for an Equitable, Inclusive, and Sustainable Future, that focuses on how education can help India become developed, equitable, and sustainable by 2047, which is the 100th year of independence for us, and how Indian knowledge system that we call IKS can be blended with modern education to achieve them. Moving towards the introduction, Viksit Bharat 2047 is India's dream of becoming a developed nation by its 100th year of independence. Education is the foundation of this vision, not just for skills, but also for moral and cultural growth. That's why the study focuses on Indian knowledge system like Ayurveda, Yoga, Vastu, and ethics to connect our traditional wisdom with today's modern learning. The main idea for the introduction is education must make us skilled and help us rooted in our values. Moving towards the problem statement of my topic, even after policies like NEP 2020 and NCF 2023, our education system still feels bookish and disconnected from real life. The integration of Indian wisdom in schools and colleges is very limited. This study tries to see how IKS can be applied in 6 areas that are education, health, sports, Nari Shakti, that we say women empowerment, caring society, and culture to create inclusive and sustainable learning. Moving towards my research questions, I try to find answer to a few main questions that are how can Indian knowledge system be added into our education system by 2047 goals, and also how does inclusive and sustainable education improves learning. I too had included two other questions that are what kind of policies help education remain rooted and competitive, and last, how can technology support IKS learning? The objectives are the objective were to study the connection between IKS and modern education, to see how inclusivity supports sustainability, and evaluate how NEP 2020 and NCF 2023 promotes IKS. Also to suggest strategies for teachers and curriculum developers so that students learn both innovation and values. The methodology, the study uses a qualitative approach, meaning it's based on reading, comparing, and analyzing ideas from different sources. The data was taken from policies, reports, and journals like NEP 2020, NCF 2023, UNESCO 2030, and Niti Aayog. The analysis focuses on 6 themes that my topic contains of education, health, sports, Nari Shakti, caring society, and culture. The finding and analysis for the same are that IKS helps students build ethics and stay connected to values. Inclusive education gives everyone equal access. Sustainable education links learning with nature and ecology. Government programs like PME Vidya and Atal Lab already reflect IKS ideas. I too have attached my tabular representation with the same. Talking about my discussions and finding, cultural integration builds unity and shared identity. The inclusivity ensures all traditions and communities are respected. Sustainability promotes care for the environment through Indian value like ahimsa and seva. Basically, I guess changes our education, but being just about mark to being about values and meaningful life. The recommendation from myself, I've suggested some steps like adding IKS in teacher education, courses like B.Ed, BLED,
BLED is the course that I'm also pursuing. Create regional IK hubs, make digital content in local languages, include heritage projects in assessment. Also encourage interdisciplinary research and community partnership, and also to promote gender-sensitive curricula and recognize teachers using IKS. The conclusion is education is not just for jobs, it's our culture and moral mission. Viksit Bharat 24/7 will succeed only when tradition, technology, and values come together. NEP 2020 and NCF 2023 are leading the vision, aiming to create ethical, creative, and compassionate citizenship. Moving on to the future research direction, the future research can study long-term effects on IKS-based learning, compare results between states or even globally, and also to study digital inclusion and gender equality. Lastly, my references, these are the main references that I would give and I had taken a recommendation from is NEP 2020, NCF 2023, UNESCO 2019, and IEPA 2024, and a few Indian researchers like Reddy and Mehta. Thank you so much. Jai Hind.
Thank you, Bharti. Now, next presenter, Richa from Jamia Millia Islamia University. Are you there, ma'am?
Yeah, very good morning to all of you. Good afternoon, actually. Am I audible to everybody?
Yes, ma'am, you are audible.
Yeah. I will share the presentation, or you will share the presentation?
It's your choice.
All right, let me just check where is my... Okay. मुझे ये लेना पड़ेगा.
Ma'am, are you comfortable for to share your PPT? Okay, ma'am.
Yes, is my presentation visible to you now?
Yes, it is visible.
Yeah. Well, hello everybody. I'm here to talk about the changes in the teacher education system that has recently been taken place. Well, my paper name is Reviewing Teacher Education Reforms for Viksit Bharat 2047. Well, as you all can see that there is a major change in the way the teacher education was planned earlier, and now, well, we have integrated teacher education program, ITEP, and that's a flagship initiative taken under National Education Policy 2020. Earlier, our programs were of 1 year or 2 year program, including from BTC to DLED, and then B.Ed program of 2 years. And now, well, we have proposed and implemented the 4 year dual major undergraduate degree, that is BA B.Ed and BSc B.Ed and BCom B.Ed. The B.Ed is designed to prepare the teachers for the 4 year uh, 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 4 year program, and that is also planned in a very multidisciplinary way, where we have the four other discipline like foundational, preparatory, middle, and secondary. In foundational, now we will be catering from learners from grade um, learners from age 3, and preparatory and middle is the primary and upper primary, and then the secondary that you all are aware about. So this transformative steps towards training the trainee teachers uh, has been done with the perspective of enhancing the quality and encouraging experiential training and integrated learning, and promoting equity and boosting global competitiveness in the education system. My paper will talk about the changes and review the challenges in implementing the policy. As such, till now, we had implemented it in 34 universities around India, this program ITEP. And this year we have B.Ed, BLEd, and DLEd, all other courses too in the different university. But probably from next year, we will completely shift to ITEP, or maybe the percentage will be from 50 to 80%. This increase will be there. So this change has been done to include the innovative and effective teaching practices where we can address the global needs of the learners. And unlike the conventional teacher education program, it aims to provide theoretical disciplinary learning, educational philosophy for child development, skill based learning, practical hands-on experience, value-based education, and global leadership in pupil teachers to meet the global demands. It emphasizes on the experiential and interdisciplinary learning, subject-specific and ICT skills for the teachers, and fostering the critical thinking along with rigorous internship program for the learners. And if we visualize the challenges in implementing this policy.
मैम ये काम करना
Thank you, ma'am. Our next presenters are Bhavna and Dr. Ram Shankar Saxena from Amity University. Their topic is Teacher as Nation Builders, Shaping Future Citizens Through Values and Education.
Hello, good afternoon, ma'am. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, you are audible. We request every presenter to summarize their paper on proper time and make it short. Thank you.
Ma'am, is my screen visible?
Yes.
Good afternoon, everyone. My topic today is Teacher as a Nation Builder, Shaping Future Citizens, Values and Education. My name is Bhavna Tokus, and my co-author is Dr. Ram Shankar Saxena, and I'm from Amity University, Noida. So a brief introduction I wanted to give is that teachers are the true nation builders. They don't teach us lessons, but they shape the mind, heart, and body of a student through future leaders and help them to become future leaders, workers, and good citizens. Through their knowledge, care, and values, teachers help students learn discipline, respect, and kindness. Rations here are the moral values, emotions, and intellectual development of pupils who will shape a future. Country's future is greatly influenced by their teachers. The teachers are still crucial in fostering integrity, empathy, tolerance, and responsibility in a student that are the future of our country. It also emphasizes how teachers' role are very important in this evolving digital ages, and how they must employ creative techniques to instill morals and characters. My objectives of the paper are to examine how teachers contribute to nation builders through integration of value-based education. Second is to identify the evolving responsibilities of teachers in fostering citizenship, ethics, and holistic development among students. Third is to explore the challenges faced by teachers in promoting values and moral education in modern educational system. My research questions are how teachers contribute to nation builders through the integration of value-based education. Second is what are the evolving responsibilities of a teacher in fostering citizenship, ethics, and holistic development among students. And lastly, what are the challenges faced by teachers in promoting values, morals, education in the modern educational system? I have went through various literature reviews, but my major reviews are that first one is very recent in 2025. Here, in this study, it values shape students' moral and civic growth. That training should help teachers to become the teachers are very they have values. Good teachers who have values, kindness, and they teach like that it's their responsibility. So a good teacher can who have such values can only shape a student to build moral and civic growth. Second is in 2024. The main studies show here are value education, and thirdly, the main study here in 2023 it shows that values behavior and constant improvement in growth improve students to build their characteristics. Research methodology here are descriptive and analytical method. The resource data are research journals, conference papers. Data collection here is existing studies based on themes like teacher ethics, values, and value-based education. Some major findings here are moral guide, role models, civic educators, shape of values, influence of holistic development, honesty, empathy, discipline, respect. Some educational implementation here are curriculum enrichment, teacher development, and student-centered learning. Future scope of study here is teacher training for holistic development, global citizenship, and sustainability education. The limitations here are these are only secondary datas, not collecting new information. I have only went through existing studies. Conclusion here, I would say that teachers play a key role in building a nation of shaping students' moral, social, and civic values. There is behavior, ethics, and positive examples plays a strong influence in the characteristics. These are some references. Thank you.
Thank you for detailed and visionary presentation. Our next presenters are Deepika Bisht and Ritika Kaushik from Army Institute of Education, Greater Noida. Their topic is Beyond the Lab Walls, a Digital Journey Toward Equal Learning.
Yeah, Khushbu, well, please let me know, will I able to present it? Because I was not able to hear when I was presenting.
Yes, ma'am, you were able to present.
Okay. All right, fine then.
Thank you, ma'am.
Good morning, everyone. Today, I, Deepika,
Hi, Ritika.
we, the student teacher of Army Institute of Education, are going to present our presentation on the topic Beyond the Lab Walls, a Digital Journey Towards Equal Learning. In today's digital area, technology has become a key tool in making education inclusive and accessible. Digital learning and virtual laboratories are helping bridge resources gaps in schools, promoting innovations, curiosity, and equal opportunity for all learners, aligned with the vision of Viksit Bharat 2047. These are the keywords: digital learning, virtual laboratories, education equity, skill development, Viksit Bharat 2047. Education is the backbone of national development. As India moves toward Viksit Bharat 2047, technology-driven learning is transforming classroom into digital space. It provides new ways for students to explore, experiment, and learn equally, irrespective of their backgrounds. Education, many government schools still face shortage of laboratories and modern learning tools. Digital platforms and simulation now act as alternative, making science practical and engaging even in source limited setting.
Objective of the study to explore how digital tools in science learning to analyze how technology promotes equality in education, to understand the role of digital pedagogy in achieving Viksit Bharat 2047. Research question. First,
How does technology bridge the learning gap? Second, what impact does digital learning have on student engagement? Third, can visual platform ensure equal opportunities for all the platforms? Significance of the study. First, promotes inclusive education and equal access. Second, support NEP 2020 visions for digital integration. Third, encourages innovations and future-ready learnings.
These are some literature reviews of our research paper.
Methodology. This research adopts a qualitative approach. Second, utilize both primary and secondary sources, including interviews.
Let's see this case study through a video.
Hey everyone, meet Aditya, a 16-year-old boy from Delhi. He basically studies in a government school in Delhi. Aditya has a great interest in science and loves performing experiments. However, his school has limited resources, which makes practical learning very difficult. One day, his teacher introduced him to free virtual labs and online simulations such as OLabs and the National Digital Lab. Curious and excited, Aditya started using these platforms on his mobile at a nearby community center with internet access. He performed experiments virtually, including chemical reactions and electrical currents, recorded his results digitally, and shared his knowledge with peers, encouraging them to try experiments as this story shows that even if resources are limited, there are alternative ways to explore, learn, and excel in science through digital tools and innovation. Thank you. Hey everyone, meet Aditya, a 16-year-old boy from. Hey everyone. Hey everyone. Hey everyone.
Finding and discussion. Finding. Digital tool improve conceptual understanding and confidence. Second, students showed greater curiosity and participation.
Discussion. AI and digital learning enhance inclusion and creativity. Strong infrastructure and teacher training are needed for sustainability. Short analysis of our whole research paper. Strength. Equal access to model learning and correct scientific curiosity. Weakness. Lack of device in rural areas. Limited teacher digital training opportunities, expanding virtual labs nationwide, enhancing skill-based education. Threats, internet connectivity issues. These are the references of our research paper.
Conclusion. Digital learning is transforming education into an inclusive and empowering process. It allows every learner to explore beyond physical barriers and develop creativity for a progressive India. Embracing technology in education will be a key step towards achieving the dreams of Viksit Bharat 2047.
Thank you.
Thank you, Deepika and Ritika. Now, next presenters are Meenu Chaudhary, Daya Yadav, and Anuja Raja Ram Patel. Are you there, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am, I'm here. I'm sharing my screen. Just let me know. Is it visible?
No, ma'am, it's not visible.
It's not visible. Just give me 1 minute. Is it visible now?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Daya Yadav, student of B.Ed Special from AIE Greater Noida. I am the co-author of this paper presentation along with author Meenu Chaudhary and Anuja Patil. The title of my paper presentation is Empowering the Educator Shaping the Nation, the Journey to Viksit Bharat 2047. My presentation focuses on how teachers are the foundation of India's dream of becoming a developed nation by 2047. So first is the introduction part. Teachers are not just knowledge provider, they are the nation builder. India's journey to become a developed nation by 2047 called Viksit Bharat depends greatly on the quality of its education system. The NEP policy 2020 has made teacher empowered ethics and digital skill a national priority. This study explores how empowering educator can shape India's future. Coming to the next one, the following are the objective of my studies. To understand the transformation in teacher education under NEP 2020, to identify the challenges educators face while adapting to these reforms, to explore the role of teacher in creating inclusive, ethical, and digital classrooms, to analyze the progress and suggest ways to empower teacher for Viksit Bharat 2047. The next one is literature review. Many studies shows that teachers play multiple roles as innovator, mentor, and moral leader. We are connecting education policy to $30 trillion in economic growth, or we can say leveraging education to build a $30 trillion economy. Literature highlights the universal literacy, vocational training, and creativity driven learning are essential for national growth. It is clear that achieving Viksit Bharat requires strong teacher education and value based practices. Coming to the research methodology, it analyzes progress data and case studies from states like Tamil Nadu and Kerala. It also studies the challenges faced in tribal and northeastern region where teacher training is still developing. Major findings, the findings show major achievement but also challenges. About 45 lakhs teachers have been trained under Nishtha. However, many schools, especially in rural areas, still lack internet and computer. Only half of the teachers engage in regular professional development. This highlights the need of more accessibility and the practical training. Next is the education implication. When teachers are ethical, inclusive, and digitally skilled, student learning outcome rises. Therefore, teacher training, technology, and infrastructure must go together. Future scope of the study. Hybrid training platform and AI-driven dashboard can help track teacher progresses. Limitation, of course, there are limitations like digital divides and infrastructure, but the solution lies in empowering teacher to become ethical leader and innovators. Smart, moral, and tech-savvy educators will be the backbone of.
Please conclude.
Thank you so much. Jai Hind.
Thank you, Daya ma'am. Next presenters are Manju, Shruti Kotian, and Ranjita Parida from Army Institute of Education, Greater Noida. Their topic is Viksit Bharat for Social Inclusion and Stigma Reduction. Daya ma'am.
Good afternoon. Can you see my screen now?
Yes.
Okay. Good afternoon, respected Chairperson, Dr. Pravesh Lata ma'am, esteemed faculty members and fellow participants. When we speak of Viksit Bharat and empathy, I, along with my co-authors Manju and Ranjita, present our research titled Viksit Bharat for Social Inclusion and Stigma Reduction. Our research focuses on how society's views towards physically challenged children are evolving in this journey. The vision of Viksit Bharat 2047 means building a developed and inclusive India by the 100th year of our independence. But real development is not just about economic growth or technology. It is also about giving respect, equal opportunities, and accessibility to all, including individuals who are physically challenged.
For many years, children with physical disabilities have faced stigma, discrimination, and lack of support in education and in the society. People often felt sympathy for them instead of seeing their real abilities. In recent years, India has taken strong steps to change this thinking. The focus has shifted from sympathy to empowerment, from seeing disability as a weakness to recognizing it as part of human diversity. The RPWD Act 2016 ensures inclusive education and accessibility for children with disabilities. Education is one of the strongest tools to bring positive change. Our government has introduced several important policies and programs to support physically challenged children. Rights of Persons with Disabilities Act 2016. This law protects the rights of people with disabilities and ensures they get access to education, jobs at public places. Accessible India campaign, Sugamya Bharat Abhiyan. It works to make schools, transport, and workplaces barrier-free and friendly for everyone. Deen Dayal Disabled Rehabilitation Scheme, DDRS. This program provides financial help for education, skill training, and rehabilitation. Inclusive education programs. These programs encourage physically challenged children to study in regular schools and with the help of trained teachers with special learning tools. Over to my friend Ranjita Farida to conclusion.
To conclude, the dream of Viksit Bharat 2047 is not only about building roads and industries, it's also about building a society that cares for everyone. A truly developed India is one where every child, whether able or disabled, gets equal chance to learn and succeed. Let us all promise to make our country inclusive, respectful, and stigma free, where every child's talent is valued and celebrated. And these are the references we have referred while preparing our paper. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Wait. Next presenters Janvi, Rumi, Muskan from Army Institute of Education. Are you there?
Yes. Can you share my? Can you see my screen?
Yes.
Good afternoon, everyone. I, Janavi, along with my co-author, honored to present my article. As we look towards Viksit Bharat, we often think of economic growth, technology, and infrastructure. But true development begins much earlier in childhood through the process of socializations. Before we begin,
Ma'am, your presentation is not visible.
Not visible?
No, ma'am.
Can you share? I have actually shared your the screen.
Okay, ma'am.
Can you see? अभी आ रहा है?
No, ma'am.
अभी भी नहीं आ रहा है?
Rumi, you please continue to speak. We are listening.
Yeah. Before we begin, let's think about the simple questions. How does a child learn to behave, to share, and to respect, and to dreams? The answer lies in one word: socializations. Like, now we have to come to objectives. It focuses on understanding the basic concepts of socializations. It also focuses on key agents of socialization and it explore the connections between child development and national vision of Viksit Bharat. The study also further aims to review government policies and programs. Now, coming to the review of literatures, various scholars have emphasized that socialization is the foundation of human and social development. For example, Maria Pescara highlights that socialization is a process of communications that helps children develop morally and socially through interactions with others. Now, however, there still is a research gap here. Limited studies explored how government initiatives and policies actually support child socialization in a journey towards Viksit Bharat. So, this study aims to bridge that gap by connecting socializations with national development. Now, coming to the methodology, our study follow a descriptive method. We are based on secondary data. We use as mixed method review. Now, I'd like to hand over to Rumi.
Now I will be talking about the foundation of socialization. Socialization is the lifelong process through which we learn the culture, values, and behaviors accepted in our society. The main agents of socialization includes our family, school, peer groups, and community and family, teachers, basic manners and values, social shape, discipline, and teamwork. Peers influence our identity and chooses express as your borders, cultural norms. And socialization. different added age of childness a major Indian government institution now under the education and implication. And now I would like to hand over to my co-author Muskan.
फ्यूचर स्कोप ऑफ द स्टडी का मतलब अध्ययन के अलावा भविष्य के करियर और नौकरी के अवसरों को समझना है, जिसमें उन क्षेत्रों को पता लगाना शामिल है जहां आपका अध्ययन लागू हो सकता है और जहां विकास की संभावना है। एकलव्य मॉडल जनजातीय मामलों के मंत्रालय भारत सरकार के तहत एकलव्य मॉडल पूरे भारत के दूरस्थ और आदिवासी क्षेत्रों में अनुसूचित जनजाति एसीटी के बच्चों को उच्च गुणवत्ता वाली मुफ्त शिक्षा प्रदान करता है। एनईपी 2020 भारत की नई शिक्षा नीति है जिसे 29 जुलाई 2020 को पेश किया गया था। इसका मुख्य उद्देश्य भारत की शिक्षा प्रणाली को 21वीं सदी के अनुरूप ढालना है, जिसमें पहुंच, समानता, गुणवत्ता, मान्यता और जवाबदेही के स्तंभों पर जोर दिया गया है। यह 34 साल पुरानी 1986 की राष्ट्रीय शिक्षा नीति की जगह लेती है।
प्लीज कंक्लूड।
आईसीडीएस और मिशन पोषण के अनुसार अंतर्गत मिशन पोषण 2.0 लाख एक व्यापक कार्यक्रम
Thank you, Janvi, Rumi, and Muskan. Our next presenters are Priyanka, Vishakha, and Preeti Kumari from Army Institute of Education. Their topic is Mental Wellbeing, the Foundation of Viksit Bharat at the rate 2047. Are you there?
Yes, we are here.
You can start.
A very lovely afternoon to one and all present over here. Today, I, Priyanka Rai, along with my teammates Vishak and Preeti, will be presenting on paper on mental well-being, the foundation of Viksit Bharat 2047. Coming towards the introduction, Viksit Bharat 2047 envisions India as an advanced, inclusive, and resilient nation. True progress goes beyond economic growth. It must include mental health, social equality, and ecological balance. Psychological factors such as motivation, resilience, and cooperation are key for national development. Issues like inequality, unemployment, and corruption can only be effectively addressed through mental well-being. Thus, psychologists play a vital role in shaping positive mindsets, promoting optimism, and building a resilient nation. Next comes the objectives: ensures universal access to mental health, integrates mental health with general healthcare system, reduce stigma through awareness and education, train more mental health professionals, promote early detection, counseling, and stress management, use digital tools and e-counseling services, collaborate with NGOs to foster a culture of wellness. Next comes the review of literature. Dr. Patel 2025 states that real progress requires mental health, ethics, and resilience along economic growth. Number 2, Dr. Gautam 2024 highlights child empowerment through education and healthcare as essential for developed India. Number 3, research gap, limitation focus on linking child development with mental well-being. Future focus should be on early psychological growth for national resilience. Now I'll be handing it over to Preeti.
Methodology. This study employs a mixed methods, descriptive and analytical approach to explore the dynamic of mental health, its determinant and its implication for individual and community well-being. Methodology included approach, design, data source, elimination, enhanced. Next, historical contents. Viksit Bharat 2047 literally translated to Development India 2047. To understand Viksit Bharat 2047, it is important to track India development journey since independence in 1947. Mental health is defined by the World Health Organization is a state complete physically, mental and social well-being. Next, positive psychology. Positive psychology emphasizes human strength rather than weakness, making life meaningful and fulfilling through concepts like happiness, relation, and optimism. The focus on developing character, strength, and virtual elegance assembly with a clear vision of development. Economic process must include psychology development. Next, my topics handover is my friend Visakha.
Now we have Triguna model of personality, Triguna, and then the social and cultural dimensions. Triguna only says that the model explains that our personality is shape of 3 qualities, Sattva, Rajas, and Tamasha, a balance person uses all three in the right way. For Viksit Bharat
Vishaka,
2047,
please conclude this.
Okay. So here we have the slide of social and cultural dimension. Then we have the limitations and conclusion. Mental health programs are improving, but still faces issues like stigma, lack of counselors, and low funding. To build Viksit Bharat 2047, we must spread awareness and make help easily available for everyone, especially in rural areas. Thank you, Jay.
Thank you for your presentation. Now, as we come to the end of this session, we are deeply honored to invite our session chair, Dr. Pravesh Lata ma'am, to share her valuable insights and guide us by her observations for today's sessions. Ma'am, please.
Thank you, Khushbu Kumari, and thank you so much. And you are leading the session very nicely, Pooja and you. And sorry, I'm not able to listen to your rest 4 and 5 speeches because of my time schedule. So no doubt the sessions is going very interesting. So respected principal ma'am, distinguished speakers, and the learned delegates, and your all dear colleagues and participants. So it's a matter of immense pleasure and pride to share the concluding remarks of this intellectually stimulating and insightful session. The theme is Education for the Viksit Bharat at the rate 2047, that is inspiring teachers, empowering students, and enriching communities. So throughout the session, as I am observing, we have witnessed an inspiring confluence of ideas, innovations, and introspection. So the paper which are presented today, which I have seen, because you are total having around 30 presentation, 25 around we have seen. So they are not only demonstrated academic rigor, but also reflected the deep commitment to the reimagining education as a powerful agent for the social transformation. So each presentation added a new dimensions through the lens of teacher empowerment, through the lens of technological advancement, inclusive education. You are talking about skill development. You are talking about community engagement. So, जो आपके diverse theme है इस seminar के, that are teachers as a nation builder, empowering students for future India, education and community development, and very important, that is the Indian knowledge system and the Viksit Bharat. I am also a UGC IKS master trainer. So equity, inclusion, and sustainability in education. And many of the presenters have presented on the impact of academic stress on your academic performances. Social media पे बात करी सबसे पहले प्रेजेंटर ने, NEP 2020 का क्या है, impact क्या है stress का on academic performances, teacher competency क्या है for the inclusive education, for the disability in Indian schools, and equity and inclusion. There are various diverse themes paper that is presented in this seminar that collectively portray a comprehensive vision of this national progress. So this all remind us about the teacher reform you can talk about. So our basically the presentation discussion today has beautifully highlighted the how teachers become the catalyst, student the creative force, and the community the nurturing environment for the holistic progress. So when these three pillars that we are talking about, the teacher, student, and the community, so these are the three pillars. When these three pillars work together, so the dream of the Viksit Bharat that becomes not just achievable but sustainable and deeply humane. So another very important inspiring aspect that emerged out today, that is the call to integrating values, ethics, and cultural consciousness also within our educational practices. So as we move toward this 2047, so centenary of the India's independence, so it becomes imperative that our educational institution uphold both excellence and equanimity, and that is Army Institute of Education is doing through this seminar also. So we must blend the best of this Indian knowledge system with the modern scientific temper to shape the learners who are very innovative yet grounded, technologically skilled, because I am also expertise in the digital technology, so yet that is ethically strong. So as academicians, we must take upon ourselves the responsibility to align our teaching, and the major aspect is research. So the teaching, research and outreach with the national way, because हम टीचिंग तो करते हैं लेकिन रिसर्च एस्पेक्ट अभी भी हमारा बहुत वीक है. So we need to align our teaching, research and outreach, also community outreach, with the national vision. So our classroom should be the laboratories. एक बच्ची थी वो वीडियो भी दिखा रही थी, लैब से रिलेटेड कुछ पेपर था. So our classroom that should be the laboratories of ideas. Our research should address real world challenges, and our mentorship that should prepare the student to be compassionate citizen and creative problem solvers. So I deeply appreciate the earnest efforts of all the paper presenters for their scholarly contribution, and it's a really good number that around 30 above 30 presenters are presenting their ideas on this very important topic. And I commend the organizers for providing such a meaningful academic platform that bridges this thought and practice. So the Army Institute of Education that deserves really applause for envisioning this seminar with such relevance and resonance to our nation's educational mission. So before I conclude further, so I would like to leave a thought among with all of you, that teachers plants the seeds of transformation and students nurture them with curiosity, and the communities harvest the fruits of collective growth. So that is the blend of this teacher student. These are the three pillars, the teacher student community. So let us continue to inspire, innovate and ignite young minds, so that by 2047 we can proudly say that education has not only built a Viksit Bharat but also an enlightened Bharat. We are not only talking about the Viksit Bharat, we are talking about the enlightened Bharat. So thank you all once again, the organizing principal ma'am, Dr. Abhilasha Gautam. I deeply thankful to her, and the Amandeep ma'am is here. So for your active participation, your insightful contribution and the dedicated efforts. So I'm again wishing the organizer and all the participants to continue success in their educational endeavors, and Jai Hind again. And I would like to say to other participants, we continue with the same rigor the other presenters were doing on. So that is from my side, and congratulations for the good success of this seminar. That is a much needed in nowadays. Thank you so much. Thank you, Amandeep ma'am, Abhilasha ma'am, and Kushbu and Pooja. You're doing very well.
Thank you.
Have a clap for all the presenters and everybody. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your insightful summary and thoughtful reflections. Your words have truly captured the essence of today's paper presentations and will continue to inspire further research and dialogue. With hearts full of gratitude and minds enriched with knowledge, we now move to the next part. Now, I would like to invite our respected session in charge, Dr. Amandeep Kaur ma'am, Assistant Professor, Army Institute of Education, to kindly present the session report and extend the vote of thanks to all those who made this session a success. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you, Khushbu. A very good afternoon, ma'am, the paper presenters and the students. It is my heartfelt privilege to extend a vote of thanks on behalf of Army Institute of Education for today's enlightening session. I would like to express our heartfelt gratitude to our second chair, Dr. Pravesh Lata ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am, for taking out time and graciously accepting our invitation and for steering this session with such poise and insight. Your insights and valuable guidance are truly enriching and the discussions and have kept the session very focused and engaged. Thank you so much, ma'am, for coming today and sparing the time for the session and guiding all our presenters and the students. I would also like to thank our paper presenters and the student teachers and the technical team for the technical session today. Thank you so much, everyone. And thank you once again, ma'am, for today's session. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. May I leave now?
Hanji, thank you, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you
Ma'am,
so
we
much.
will wait for a group photograph. We will have a group photograph.
Fine.
Thank you.
Then stop sharing the screen so that everybody can come on the screen.
Hanji.
Thank you, ma'am, for your engaging words. Everyone, please turn on your cameras for the group photograph.
Thank you, all of you. Knowledge is the spark that lights the flame of progress.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Education is the wind
Thank you. I am
that
leaving.
keeps it alive, and together they brighten the path to a developed nation.
Ma'am. Now we will continue with the paper presentations with the next presenter. Our next presenters are Kavita, Lakshmi and Shraddha Rathore from Army Institute of Education, Greater Noida. Their topic is Indian Knowledge Systems and Viksit Bharat.
Just a sec, ma'am. Good afternoon, everyone. Respected teachers, principal, Institute of Education is going to present my paper on the topic Indian Knowledge System and Viksit Bharat. Tradition and knowledge. The Indian Knowledge System IKS framework emphasizes the integration of India's rich and diverse tradition across disciplines such as philosophy, Ayurveda, architecture, mathematics, and ecology. Integrating these values into education means more than simply adding new subjects. It involves embedding ethical principles, cultural awareness, and tradition and contextual learning, drawing upon oral tradition, art, crafts, and local wisdom, rather than relying solely on lecture-based methods. For example, the curriculum can include Aryabhatta's contribution to astronomy, philosophical debates from the Upanishads, traditional ecological knowledge, and yoga as part of daily learning. This approach nurtures pride in our heritage, respect for diversity, and a strong sense of identity, while aligning with the universal values like equality, services, and responsibility. Now, I'm going to tell you the role of NEP 2020 in releasing the vision of 2047. The National Education Policy 2020 envisions education that is deeply rooted in India's traditions while preparing learners for a global future. It explicitly recognizes the Indian knowledge system as a pillar for achieving this vision. NEP promotes multidisciplinary education, experiential learning, flexibility, and value-based education, all of which support the integration of Indian knowledge system. By incorporating indigenous and traditional knowledge into curricula, NEP 2020 aims to create learners who are culturally grounded, globally competent, and innovative. This vision aligns with Viksit Bharat at 2047, where education will empower citizens who contribute ethically and creatively nation building. However, the realization of this vision depends on effective implementation, teacher capacity, resource allocation, and curriculum redesign. Reimagining the curriculum for national identity and global citizenship, a reimagined curriculum must balance national identity with global citizenship. National identity involves understanding and appreciating our cultural heritage, languages, and tradition, while global citizenship demands critical thinking, empathy, collaboration, and sustainability. For example, a unit on an Indian ecological wisdom can connect traditional practices like water, harvesting, and indigenous farming systems with global sustainability challenges. Similarly, arts and crafts tradition can be linked to modern design thinking and entrepreneurship. In higher education, offering IKS effectives alongside modern STEM subject enables students to approach problems through both indigenous and global perspectives. Through such integration, the curriculum can develop learners who are rooted in Indian values yet equipped to engage with the global world. In conclusion, integrating Indian knowledge system within the framework of NEP 2020 provides an opportunity to transform education into a more value-based, contextual, and globally relevant model. It prepares students to be proud of their heritage, committed to ethical values, and capable of contributing meaningfully to the vision of Viksit Bharat at 2047. Thank you.
Thank you, Kavita. Now, next presenters are Minakshi, Anisha, and Ritika from Army Institute of Education. Anisha, are you there?
Yes, we are here, ma'am.
Okay. Please start your presentation.
Education is Education is not preparation for life. Education is life itself, quoted by John Dewey. Good afternoon, respected dignitaries, principal ma'am, faculty members, and my dear peers. Today, we as a team, Meenakshi Dwivedi, Ritika, Samiksha Arun, and Anisha Kumari from Army Institute of Education, Greater Noida, are honored to present at the National Seminar on the topic Innovative Teaching Strategies for the 21st Century Learners, Vision for Viksit Bharat. So let's begin with the first slide, which is introduction. Education founds Viksit Bharat 2047. Digital natives require interactive learning. Rote methods fail. Teaching innovation is essential to develop the four C's: creativity, critical thinking, communication, and collaboration. Critical skills for global citizenship. Now, moving to the second slide, as is objective and research questions. Let me use this graphic to explain this. First is to identifying innovative strategies for 21st century skills, and the second one is assessing their alignment with NEP 2020 and the Viksit Bharat 2047 vision. Methods like project-based learning and digital integration transform students into active creators. I like to move on the next slide, which is literature review. The literature affirmed changes necessity. The TPAC model highlighted technology, pedagogy, content fusion. The flipped classroom model supports self-paced learning. NEP 2020 mandates the shift from experiential, flexible, and skill-based education. Now, turning your attention to the next slide, which is research methodology. A qualitative descriptive method was used, comprising classroom observations, teacher feedback, and secondary data, which includes UDICE plus ASER reports. Despite limited scales, finding reflected broader patterns in teaching innovation and learner engagement. Moving towards the next slide is major findings. Group projects and hands-on learning significantly boosted student motivation and confidence. Technology enhanced creativity and digital literacy, whereas the challenges remain limited resources, availability, and lack of targeted teacher training. Now, moving towards the next slide is educational implication. Teacher must embrace blended learning and digital pedagogy. As you can see in the images also, so that school must prioritize innovation labs and curriculum connecting learning the real life problem solving. Experiential teaching creates questionnaires and transformers. Moving towards the next slide is a future scope. Let's now turn
Please
to the
conclude
future
your
scope, where I
presentation.
want to demonstrate this point by showing you some images where you can see the future classes utilizes AI, virtual reality, and gamified learning. Future studies must explore their potential to personalize learning, bridge rural-urban gaps, and promote lifelong skill development. Now, at last, I would like to conclude that education must shift from information transmission to innovation cultivation. Developed nations are built by educated, creative citizens. Making classroom centers of curiosity ensure Viksit Bharat 2047 becomes reality. And last, here are some references that I have used for my presentation, and will be happy to answer your questions you might have. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you, Minakshi, Anisha, and Ritika. Next presenters are Neha Mondal, Rajni, Anushka Singh from Army Institute of Education. Are you ready?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Good afternoon, everyone. Today Good afternoon, everyone. Today I, Anushka Singh, and I, Neha Mandal, is going to present our study title Equity, Inclusion and Sustainable in Education, Pathway to Holistic Learning and Social Justice. The study is authored by Rajni Soni, Neha Mondal, and me, Anushka, from B.Ed Batch 2025 to 27 of Army Institute of Education. I will start the topic by a quote by Swami Vivekananda that education is the manifestation already in man. Rational and context. The foundation of this study is built upon the premise that education is a fundamental right and a powerful catalyst for social transformation. Our rationale stems for the imperative to achieve equality, inclusion, and sustainability so that every learner, regardless of gender, caste, ability, or background, has equal opportunities to learn and thrive. Despite educational progress, marginalized groups include SC, ST, OBC, minorities, and specially abled learners continue to face systematic barriers. This underscores a crucial need to empower women and girls through education and skill building, integrate climate literacy to address growing environment challenges, and bridge the digital divide for fair access in today's technology-driven era. Objective of the hypothesis. To address these challenges, the objective of this research was set to study the role of education in promoting equity and inclusion, to explain the importance of sustainability and environmental education, to explore digital equity and its impact on access to education, and ultimately to suggest strategies for building inclusive and sustainable learning environment. These objectives guided our investigation to test the central hypothesis that inclusive, equitable, and sustainable education practice significantly enhance overall learner development and foster social harmony. Moving to the next slide, methodology and literature review. In pursuing this goal, our research methodology employed a descriptive and qualitative design utilizing a sample of 50 teachers and 100 students from diverse schools. The data collection tool include questionnaires, interviews, and classroom observation with data analyzed through thematic and percentage analysis. This approach was informed by a literature review which referenced key documents such as UNESCO 2020 and SDG 4, the National Education Policy NEP 2020 on inclusion, and the capability approach by Nussbaum and Sen 1993. The robust methodology yielded several major findings which highlighted uneven policy implementation across schools despite existing policies for
Neha, please
inclusion.
summarize your presentation.
Moving to the next slide, the key findings. We found that awareness about sustainability is increasing but is largely limited to urban schools, and critically,
Neha, please
digital
summarize
access
it.
remain unequal, particularly for students in rural areas who lack devices and internet. Furthermore, teachers expressed a significant need for more training in inclusive teaching strategies, while empowering women through education was noted to enhance overall community development. This finding carries significant educational implication, urging us to integrate inclusive education modules into teacher training, promote environmental and climate literacy through practical learning, ensure digital infrastructure in rural and marginalized areas, and develop curriculum policies aligned with sustainability goal SDG 4 and SDG 13. Moving to the next slide, future scope. Moving forward, the future scope of this
Neha
work
Mondal,
suggests
please
expanding research
summarize
to
it.
include comparative studies between rural and urban schools, exploring policy implementation, effectiveness across the state, and studying the long-term impact of digital inclusion on learning outcomes. Now, I would like to conclude it by, in conclusion, despite limitations like the small sample size and time constraint, this study definitely established that equity, inclusion, and sustainability are essential for achieving quality education. The path forward requires a concentrated effort on ensuring access for marginalized groups, empowering women, promoting climate awareness, and
bridging the digital divide to build a truly fair and progressive education system. Thank you.
Thank you, Neha. Next presenters are Sonal, Sapna Rani, and Parul from Army Institute of Education.
म्यूट कर दे.
Sapna, are you there? Sonal, Sapna, and Parul. Okay, now next presenters are Aditi, Shweta, and Preeti Rathore. Aditi, are you there?
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon, Aditi.
Khushbu ma'am, Sapna is there in the meet. Yes, ma'am.
अदिति आप प्रेजेंट कर लो, सपना इसके बाद कर लेगी.
Okay, ma'am. Khushbu ma'am, will you please show the PPT?
Yes, we will.
देखो था कि मेरा नाम लिया था जब आती थी तो बोली ना. सोनल इज प्रेजेंटिंग ये सबकी पीपीटी प्रेजेंटिंग. सोनल मैं पागल.
अदिति स्टार्ट करो.
Okay, ma'am. So, good morning, everyone, respected teachers and fellow participants. I am Aditi, and today I am going to present my research paper with my co-authors Preeti Rathore and Shweta on the topic Role of NEP 2020 in Building a Viksit Bharat. So, education has always been a foundation of human progress and national development. It empowers individuals, promotes equality, and strengthens the economy. Recognizing its importance, the Government of India introduced the National Education Policy 2020, a landmark reform after more than 3 decades. This policy aims to make education more holistic, flexible, and multidisciplinary, preparing learners to meet the needs of 21st century. As India moves towards the vision of Viksit Bharat 2047 or a developed India, National Education Policy 2020 act as a catalyst for transforming our nation into a knowledge-based and self-reliant society. The main objective of my study were to understand the key features of National Education Policy 2020, analyze its role in achieving Viksit Bharat 2047, and identify challenges in its implementation. The study used a qualitative and descriptive approach based on secondary data from government reports, policy documents, and research studies. Now, Shweta will take forward
The findings show that NEP 2020 promotes holistic learning, skill development, and inclusivity. It emphasizes digital education through platforms like Diksha and Swayam, encourages vocational training, and focuses on teacher development and research innovation through the National Research Foundation. However, challenges remain such as limited funding, infrastructure gaps, and unequal digital access. Despite these, the policy provides a strong roadmap for improving quality education and preparing India's youth to be globally competent and socially responsible citizens. In conclusion, the National Education Policy 2020 is not just an educational reform, it is a vision for national building. With proper implementation, it can help India realize its dream of becoming a Viksit Bharat by 2047, a self-reliant, inclusive, and developed nation. Thank you.
Thank you, Aditi and Shweta. Next presenters are Vaishnavi, Anushka, and Anjali. Are you there? Vaishnavi?
Yes,
Yes,
ma'am.
ma'am. Present करना screen.
Ma'am, is the PPT visible?
Yes.
Good afternoon, everyone. Today, I, Anushka Rawat,
and I, Vaishnavi Pawar,
are going to present our case study titled Educational Challenges and Aspirations of a Child of Daily Wage Worker, a Step Towards Viksit Bharat at 2047. This case study is conducted by Vaishnavi Pawar, Anjali Kandari, and I, Anushka Rawat, students of Army Institute of Education, Greater Noida.
This study focuses on a 10-year-old girl named Pooja, whose parents are daily wage construction workers at GGS IPU campus. Despite her curiosity and desire to study, she has never attended school due to poverty, migration, and her parents' lack of awareness about free education.
The objectives of the study were to understand Pooja's socio-economic background, identify her educational challenges and aspirations, and relate these to the national vision of Viksit Bharat at 2047, which emphasizes inclusive and equitable education for all.
A review of literature by UNICEF, NSSO, and NEP 2020 highlights that millions of Indian children, especially those from labor families, remain out of school.
The study used informal interview and observations as its methodology while maintaining confidentiality.
The major findings reveal that Pooja was never enrolled in school due to lack of documents, financial struggles, and migration. Yet, she expressed a strong will to learn.
The study links the case to the policy goals of Viksit Bharat at 2047 that are inclusive development, human resource development, social equity and digital empowerment, recommending mobile or community schools, simplified admission, parental awareness drives, and CSR-supported learning programs.
The future scope suggests expanding the research to more children, comparing rural and urban labor families, collaborating with NGOs, and studying the long-term impact of education programs.
Limitations include that it's a single case study and with limited data and interaction.
In conclusion, the study emphasizes that inclusive and accessible education is vital for achieving the vision of a developed India. Empowering children like Pooja through awareness, flexible schooling, and community participation will be key to realizing Viksit Bharat at 2047.
These are some of the references that we refer to for our research paper.
Thank you and Jai Hind.
Thank you, Vaishnavi, Anushka, and Anjali. Now, next presenters are Rohi Dhami, Manju Bora, Kiran Sugara. Are you ready, Rohi?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Rohi, are you ready? Rohi?
Yes, ma'am.
You are not audible.
Can I start, ma'am?
Yes.
Good morning, everyone. We are here to present our research paper on inclusive education as the foundation of Viksit Bharat 2047. Inclusive education means providing equal learning opportunity to all learners irrespective of ability, background, or identity. It removes social and structural barrier, promoting diversity, justice, and equality in education. Indian vision of Viksit Bharat 2047, a developed and equivalent nation, requires education that leave no child behind. The study identified the principal barrier and the effective practices of inclusion. The key question is what hinder inclusion and how can UDL and NEP 2020 can overcome these? Now, I would like to invite my co-author Manju Bora to continue with the intellectual review methodology and major finding of our study.
Research in global frameworks like the CRPD, Salamanca Statement, and UDL emphasize inclusion as a basic human right. Studies show that teacher preparation, flexible curricula, and community involvement improved inclusive practices. Now, moving on to the research methodology, the study followed a qualitative descriptive approach using secondary data from UNESCO, NEP 2020, and UDL guidelines. Content analysis and comparative policy review helped identify barriers, strategies, and outcomes. Now, moving on to the major findings. Despite progressive policies, barriers such as lack of training, inadequate infrastructure, and weak implementation remains. However, frameworks like UDL provide flexibility, accessibility, improving participation, and outcomes. The NEP 2020 aligns India's education goals with global standards but needs stronger action for ground level change. That concludes the major findings of our research. Now, I would like to invite my co author Kiran Sugara to discuss the educational implications, future scope, and conclusion of our study.
Educational implications, the teacher must adopt inclusive pedagogies, use assistive tools, and create flexible learning environment. Policymakers should ensure adequate funding and training, while schools should build an inclusive culture through community partnership. Now, moving on forward to future scope, future studies should empirically evaluate inclusion outcomes, assess NEP 2020's implementation, and explore technology-driven support for inclusion. In the end, we would like to conclude by saying, though based on secondary data, the study highlights that inclusive education is vital for equity, social cohesion, and national progress. To achieve Viksit Bharat 2047, we must ensure education that empowers every learner everywhere. Thank you and Jai Hind.
Thank you, Rohi, Manju, and Kiran. Next presenters, Sonal and Sapna.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. I, Sapna, student of Army Institute of Education, Greater Noida, is going to present here our research paper on the topic Empowering Students for Future India. India has the largest youth population in the world. To make this young generation productive, our education system must not only focus on theoretical knowledge, but also on practical skills, creative thinking, and entrepreneurship. The main aim of our study was to explore how these three areas, skill development, entrepreneurship, and innovation, can prepare students to actively contribute to India's socio-economic progress. To support our study, we referred to government policies and reports, such as National Education Policy 2020, Skill India Mission, Pradhan Mantri Kaushal Vikas Yojana, and Startup India Initiative. We also reviewed research articles and journals related to education and employability. For our research work, we used a case study approach conducted in Greater Noida, Uttar Pradesh. We collected information through field visits, interviews, and observation in local school. We tried to understand how digital tools, skill-based activities, and entrepreneurship exposure are being implemented and what challenges students and teachers face. Our findings showed 4 main points. There is still a big gap between academic learning and practical skills. Second one, Students are interested in entrepreneurship but need more mentorship and financial knowledge. Third, innovative teaching methods like experiential and digital learning make students more engaged and creative. Fourth, strong collaboration among government teachers and industry is needed for lasting change. Based on these findings, we suggest that schools should integrate skill-based and entrepreneurial learning from early classes, train teachers in modern teaching methods, and ensure equal access to innovation labs for rural and semi-urban students. In concluding that empowering students through skill development, entrepreneurship, and innovation is essential for building future India. When education focuses on creativity, confidence, and practical learning, students will be better prepared to lead the nation towards inclusive growth and progress. Thank you, Jai Hind.
Thank you, Shapna, for your presentation. Now, next presenter is Ankita Kumari from Army Institute of Education. Ankita, are you there? Ankita, are you there? Okay, next presenter is Shabuni, Jia, and Sanjeev Kumar from Army Institute of Education.
Empowering students today is investing in the architect of tomorrow's India. Good afternoon, one and all present here. Today, I, Shravani Malik, with my group, is here to present to this topic, empowering students. Empowering students means preparing them with knowledge, skills, and values for a progressive nation. It aims to make learners confident, innovative, and capable of leading India towards sustainable development. Now, my friend Jia would continue with the objective.
Objectives. First, to study how critical thinking and creativity contribute to student empowerment. Second, to identify challenges faced by students and suggest ways to promote mental well-being. Literature review. Various reports emphasize that empowering students builds a foundation for national progress. Scholars note that integrating skill-based education and innovation prepares students for global competition.
Okay. Now talking about the main finding, skill development are essential for the employability, innovation, and self-reliance among youth. Innovation in education encourages problem-solving, creativity, and adaptability. Critical thinking and creativity, addressing challenges, and mental well-being are one of the important features of empowering students. Now, a future-ready India will be built by empowered and prepared students, bold in their ideas, confident in their skills, and having critical analytic thinking, committed to the shaping of a bright future. I would like to conclude by saying the future belongs to those who prepare it today. Thank you for listening. Jai Hind.
Thank you, Jia. Now I welcome our resource person, our principal ma'am, Dr. Abhilasha Gautam ma'am. A great leader is not the one who stands above others, but the one who walks beside them, inspiring every step forward. Now we truly feel honored to welcome our principal ma'am, Dr. Abhilasha Gautam ma'am, the guiding light of the Army Institute of Education, who has just joined us. Dr. Abhilasha Gautam ma'am is not only the principal of AIE, but also the heart and strength of this institution. Her inspiring leadership, progressive vision, and unwavering dedication continue to motivate each one of us to strive for excellence every day. She has always believed that education is not just about teaching, it's about transforming lives, nurturing minds, and building a better tomorrow. Under her guidance, AIE has grown into a center of learning that truly reflects the values of discipline and compassion and innovation. Ma'am, it's your presence, support, and constant encouragement that inspire us all to move forward with confidence and purpose. We now warmly welcome you, ma'am. Our next presenters are Payal Sharma, Raina Banerjee, and Mehak Yadav.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Pooja, can you please share the PPT from your side?
Yes. Yes, please wait. Well, please start.
Good afternoon, everyone. We are here to present our research on educating for harmony, integrating Indian knowledge system and global competencies for Viksit Bharat 2047. This presentation has been prepared by Payal Sharma, Raina Banerjee, and Mehak Yadav from the Army Institute of Education, Greater Noida. Our topic focuses on how India's age-old wisdom can harmoniously blend with modern global skills to build a developed and value-driven nation by 2047. Yes, can you please slide one?
Well, please continue.
This research explores the idea of educating for harmony, an approach that unites our Indian knowledge system or IKS with global competencies that the world now values. It's based on the National Education Policy 2020, which encourages cultural grounding, innovation, and ethical learning. Our main aim is to create learners who are culturally rooted yet globally capable. Yes, the word harmony here refers to balance, a balance between knowledge, ethics, emotion, and global awareness. Indian knowledge system, as we know, rests on three pillars. First, the Janana, and second, Vijanana, and third, Jivan Darshana. That is mean life vision and ethics. At the same time, the OECTS Global Competence Framework emphasizes skills like critical thinking, intercultural understanding, and acting for sustainable development. Yes, importance of integration. Why is this integration important? As we discussed, firstly, it ensures cultural relevance. Students learn about their own traditions, art, and philosophy, which builds identity and values. If we talk about conceptual framework, our conceptual framework is simple but powerful. Harmony equals IKS as the roots and global competence as the roots. Through constructivism, students build knowledge by connecting cultural experience to new ideas. Through humanism, they learn with empathy and values. For example, a local water project can be studied both through traditional harvesting method and modern SDG 6 goals, combining wisdom with innovations. If we talk about integrating IKS and global competencies, when we integrate these two dimensions, education becomes more meaningful. Indian knowledge system gives students a sense of identity, ethics, and sustainability. A balanced curriculum should therefore blend heritage with modern global themes, using project-based learning, art integration, and real-life assessment like portfolios and reflective journals. This ensures that learning is not just about marks, it's about meaning and growth. If we talk about role of teachers, teachers are the real change makers in this process. They act as bridges between traditional wisdom and modern knowledge. To make this possible, teachers need training in IKS concept, digital tools, and intercultural communication. The NEP 2020 and AICTE's professional development progress already supported such skill building. An empowered teacher can truly nurture empowered learners capable of shaping the vision of Viksit Bharat 2047. The challenges and barriers. However, integrating IKS and global competencies. If we conclude, in conclusion, integrating Indian knowledge system with global competencies truly represent education for harmony. If implemented effectively, this vision will prepare students to be ethical, innovative, and responsible citizens, the very foundation of Viksit Bharat 2047. These are some references. Yes, thank you so much. Hope you to know how India's heritage and world's knowledge can walk pound in hand towards 2047. Thank you so much and Jai Hind.
Thank you, Payal. Our next presenter is Ankita from Army Institute of Education, Greater Noida. Ankita, are you there?
Yes, ma'am.
Start your presentation, Ankita.
Yes, ma'am. Good morning, everyone. Today, I, Ankita Kumari, a student of Army Institute of Education, is going to present my case study titled Effectiveness of Pre-Service Teacher Training. that my topic is about research shows that pre-service teacher training programs are effective when they combine strong theoretical knowledge with practical hands-on experience, leading to improved confidence, teaching strategies, and student engagement. Key factors for effectiveness include a cohesive curriculum, hands-on practicums, and a focus on professional skills like classroom management, as well as developing an awareness of global issues to create inclusive learning environments. Factors contributing to effective service training are integration of theory and practice, programs that blend academic coursework with extensive structured field experiences like school internships are more effective. Focus on practical skills. Training is most effective when it develops crucial skills such as classroom management, adapting to diverse learning styles, and engaging students. Teacher educator role. The quality of the teacher educators and their ability to model good teaching practices are crucial. Curriculum coherence, a well-structured curriculum with clear connection between its different components helps pre-service teachers grasp and apply new concepts. How to improve program effectiveness? uh, Strengthen practical components, increase the opportunities for hands-on learning and school-based experience to bridge the gap between theory and practice. Improve curriculum design, ensure the curriculum is logically structured with components that are well articulated and build upon one another. Developed global competence programs should prepare teachers to understand and address global issues and ensure inclusive for students from diverse backgrounds. There is also a huge impact of my case. The inclusive education competence of educators is crucial for high quality development of preschool inclusive education. Currently, the unsatisfactory effectiveness of it in service training for preschool inclusion educators are become one of the obstacles to improving the quality of preschool inclusive education. Through an expert latent profile analysis of the effectiveness of in service training, this study aims to investigate the impact of pre-service education on different categories of in service training effectiveness in inclusive education. That's all of my case study. Thank you so much. Jai Hind.
Thank you for concluding this session with such inspiring ideas. That brings us to the end of the paper presentation round for this session. Each paper presented today has added a new layer of understanding and has truly enriched our perspective on the role of education in shaping a developed India. Now, as we come to the end of this session, we are deeply honored to invite our respected principal, Ma'am Dr. Abhilasha Gautam, Ma'am, to share her valuable insights and guide us by her observations for today's sessions. Ma'am, please.
Khushbu,
Yes, ma'am.
have we completed all the paper presentations?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Should we conclude?
Yes, ma'am, we can continue.
I
Okay,
was
okay.
here to present, ma'am, the paper Priyanka, Kartika, and Sangeeta, ma'am.
Sorry, ma'am, your name is not in our list.
It is not on the
You
list,
can
ma'am.
present it right now only.
Okay. Shall I present it, ma'am?
Yes, you can.
Okay, take 2 minutes, 3 minutes, and you can go ahead with the presentation. Okay.
Can you share, ma'am? It is already sent. The link is already sent, ma'am. Can you share it on the screen, ma'am?
Yes, yes.
Ma'am, please repeat your name.
Priyanka, Kartika, and Sangeeta.
Okay, ma'am. Ma'am, please reshare your PPT.
Ma'am?
Ma'am, please reshare your PPT.
To whom, ma'am? To you?
Yes, ma'am.
एक मिनट. Hello, ma'am, can you hear?
Yes, you are audible.
Yeah, ma'am, my author is actually presenting. She's only sharing the screen, ma'am. We are three of us. The author of our paper is Priyanka and Kartika, and I'm the co-author. Good afternoon, everyone. Shall I start, ma'am?
Yes, you can start.
Good afternoon, everyone. Today I'm going to present our research paper titled Inclusive Education for Children with Special Needs, a Step Towards Viksit Bharat 2047. As you all know, inclusive education means educating all children together, regardless of their physical, mental, and emotional differences. This idea is deeply connected to vision of Viksit Bharat 2047, which aims for inclusive, educated, and progressive India by the 100th year of independence. Education is a foundation of development, and inclusive education ensures no child is left behind. Our research focuses on the importance of inclusive, the challenges faced, and the practical strategies that help school to become more inclusive. To understand inclusive in real life, we conducted a case study of Vishnu, a child with partial hearing loss. Initially, Vishnu faced difficulties in listening and interacting in class, but with the help of trained teachers, hearing aids, and visual learning materials, and a supportive classroom environment, he showed remarkable improvement. He became more confident, active in participation, and performed well academically. This case surely shows that inclusive education is to transform a child's life. However, there are still some challenges in achieving this full inclusion, such as lack of trained teachers, inadequate infrastructure, limited teaching materials, social stigma. Many schools still struggle to give equal attention to every child due to large class sizes or lack of awareness. To overcome these challenges, our paper suggests several solutions. Regular teacher training in special education, use of assistive technology and child friendly teaching aids, involvement of parents and local community, a flexible curriculum to meet diverse needs, and most importantly, spreading awareness and empathy among students to create a caring school environment. Tools and techniques used, classroom observation, informal interviews with teachers and parents, data analysis. Data were analyzed qualitatively by comparing Vishnu's progress before and after inclusive practices were applied. The findings were interpreted to highlight the impact of inclusive education. The child ethical consideration during this case study, the child's identity and privacy were respected. The child was conducted with the teacher and parent in consent. Ma'am, in conclusion, inclusive education is not just about placing children with special needs in regular classroom. It is about changing attitudes, building empathy, and create equal opportunities for all learners. When every child gets the right to learn and grow together, we move one step closer in achieving the dream of Viksit Bharat 2047, an India where education truly empowers everyone. Thank you.
Thank you for sharing your thoughtful presentation. May I know if anyone still left to present their paper? Okay. Principal ma'am, we sincerely apologize for the little mix-up earlier. Now, as we conclude the session, We request you to please come forward and share your valuable insights and guidance with us. Principal ma'am, please.
Hey, Satya, come.
We request everyone to kindly wait for just 2 minutes. Ma'am is here.
I'm here,
Welcome, ma'am.
Khushbu. Thank you so much. Thank you, Khushbu and Pooja, with in in guidance of Amandeep ma'am. You have taken the charge of this technical session 3, and I am very happy to see that how dynamically and patiently you have led this technical session. So, my dear students and all the participants, the technical session of the national seminar conducted in online mode today, that this was the technical session number 3, and it has brought together a diverse group of scholars, educators, and research enthusiasts from across the country. So the session proved that to be a rich academic exchange of ideas, focusing on innovative methodologies, responsible research practices, and the growing role of ICT and AI in shaping the future of research and education. So, along with that, how we can, lead India with a vision of shaping our education system in alignment with NEP 2020 to make our country developed, that is Viksit Bharat 2047. So, uh, in this today's dynamic world, the essence of impactful research lies in continuous learning. The boundaries between disciplines are dissolving and technology is no longer a support. It is a partner. In these papers, which are presented today in this seminar, I came to know that 27 papers were presented. So it shows how curious our learners are, how curious our students are to learn something new. So my dear participants, all the students, let curiosity be your compass and perseverance your strength. Strive not only to publish papers, to present papers, or to just be the part of such gatherings and seminars, but be productive. Write papers, write articles, write poems, write stories, write what you want to write. Not to just publish your work, but to produce knowledge that matters, knowledge that inspire actions, and knowledge that contributes to the making of Viksit Bharat. We should uphold some research ethics. While I was observing that the papers were there, So we can polish these papers. We can make these papers more, uh, more fruitful for the future researches. We can uphold some research ethics like of originality and honesty, like of transparency, like of respect and confidentiality of the other's work, the accountability, and work ethically in teams. Credit all the contributors and avoid academic misconduct. Along with that, we should use, and we should learn how to use ICT and artificial intelligence for effective research. For example, there are so many tools which are there available for literature review, which are there available for data analysis, which are there available for reference management tools like Zotero or Mendeley. Then there are the ways of publishing these papers. Like you can participate in such kind of webinars, or you can publish your papers in very good journals. So explore such all platforms, the applications, the AI tools to make your research more productive, right? So, and stay updated, attend good refresher courses, and make your approach interdisciplinary. Just develop a outlook that gives you a picture of global scenarios. So your outlook should be global. You should work locally. That is how we will make our India develop. Take ideas, implement those ideas, take risk, and then find out that something new is happening in research area. Right? So be the reflective practitioners, introspect on what went well and where you can improve. In conclusion, today, in this technical session, it is reaffirmed that research is not about reaching the end, but about discovering new beginnings. Let your curiosity continue to drive you forward. Let technology empower you, not overpower you. So, and let every research endeavor you undertake be a step toward building a more informed, ethical, and innovative society. Dear all, may your ideas illuminate minds, your work inspire generations, and your integrity define your legacy as a researcher. All the best to you. My compliments to you all for coming up with such good researches. My blessings to you all, my appreciations to you all, and stay connected. Keep on attending such kind of programs, and it is because of you participants that we have been successful, that we are successful in our endeavors. Thank you so much. Blessings to you all. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Your presence always adds grace and meaning to every occasion, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am, for your insightful summary and thoughtful reflections. Your words have truly captured the essence of today's paper presentations and will continue to inspire further research and dialogue. With hearts full of gratitude and minds enriched with knowledge, we now move to the concluding part. Now, I would like to invite our respected session in charge, Dr. Amandeep Kaur, ma'am, Assistant Professor, Army Institute of Education, to kindly present the session report and extend the vote of thanks to all those who made this session a success. Over to you, ma'am.
Very good afternoon, ma'am. I extend my heartfelt gratitude for always guiding us in all the endeavors, and especially in the national seminar, and making it a successful for today. Thank you very much for your valuable insights and guidance all through, and making the discussions more enriched and the conclusion also more focused and engaging. Thank you very much once again, ma'am. And I would also like to thank all the paper presenters for presenting the research papers, and all the student teachers, anchors, and the technical team for making it a very successful one. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am, for your engaging words. Knowledge is the spark that lights the flame of progress. Education is the wind that keeps it alive, and together they brighten the path to a developed nation.
As we come to the close of this enlightening session, let us take a moment to reflect on the depth of ideas and brilliance of thoughts that have been shared today. Each presentation, each reflection, and every word spoken here has added a new spark to our collective understanding of education for Viksit Bharat at 2047. Today's discussions reminded us that education is not confined to the walls of classrooms. It is a force that empowers minds, transforms lives, and shapes the destiny of a nation. When knowledge enlightens the mind and purpose guides the heart, progress becomes inevitable.
On behalf of Army Institute of Education, Greater Noida, we extended our heartfelt gratitude to our session chair, Dr. Abhilasha Gautam ma'am, for her valuable observations, motivation words, and continuous encouragement. A special thanks to our faculty members, paper presenters, and participants for their active involvement and meaningful contribution. Your presence, patience, and commitment to the cause of education have truly made this session impactful and memorable. Let us carry forward the spirit of today's discussion to inspire, to empower, and to educate as we move together towards the dream of Viksit Bharat 2047.
I request everyone to please turn on their cameras for group photograph. Thank you everyone for your attention, your participation, and your inspiring presence. Stay motivated, keep learning, and continue to be the change that education can bring. Jai
Jai
Hind,
Hind,
Jai
Jai
Bharat.
Bharat.